Hello. Recommended level 5 to 40?
They're close.
Hitting us from range.
We need to close it.
Hmm. Wonder if we'll ever meet fellow son.
There. I'd say that's where we're headed. More trouble.
Press the wrong button.
Ranged incoming.
They're at range.
Damn it.
Ranged incoming.
End this.
Nice.
Who ended? That dude had like no health. Connors.
Ranged.
I did that.
Good work, everyone.
On it.
Is that a Marvel reference? Aim for the head. I guess what he said was, I should have gone for the head. You should have gone for the head, and then later Thor says, I went for the head.
You can tell this statuette is the real thing, a memory fragment. And not just because it was very well guarded.
You think so? It feels like it, but it's also like that's like a general. It's not like it's that unique of a phrase, and they didn't word it the same way. In fact, it's possible that they maybe. I could imagine this conversation, right? They're like writing out the skill tree, right? And somebody writes "go for the head," and then somebody else goes, "Oh yeah, like Thanos," and then they went, "Oh yeah, no, we can't write it as go for the head because that's literally what." That's the actual phrase. So how about we say aim for the head, and that way it's not quite the same. It is a pretty. It's a famous. It's like an iconic line from those movies, right? From the Infinity War Endgame movies. You know, the Avengers Assemble thing. Aim for the head. That is America's ass. Fucking. Yeah, there's other ones, but that's one of the more famous So it's especially because it's like a set up, you know, like it's set at the end of the first one and then at the beginning of the second one, and that man's playing Wicked Grace. That's funny. That we wouldn't notice. We did. I saw that movie again relatively recently. I was watching the Avengers movies. They're so fucking good, man. I love those movies. They're just so fun. I mean, and like also, yeah, hitting headshots was never a huge thing. Neither was having 3 people in your party. Neither was like super elaborate skill trees, except for Orange, I guess, has a lot of abilities. Or, you know, like there's a lot of the combat system is so different that like sometimes that's the only difference, you know. I don't know. Anyway, should have gone for the head. Remember, pick your favorite heroes that you saw in just one. I said Captain America. Everyone clowned me. Really? That's so funny. Funnily enough, they were also. He was also my favorite. Everyone always said Iron Man, right? Like everyone's favorite was Iron Man. God damn it. Nice.
What were we talking about?
My mother's a woodworker. Sells furniture in Orlais.
Oh, it
My
actually didn't
father's
start the
an
conversation
herbalist.
over.
Really, really good at it too.
Huh. Not so many lessons around the table about poisons, then.
You'd be surprised. My father taught me about every deadly plant. Mostly to keep me from eating them, I think.
That's surprisingly wholesome. Poisons.
Yeah, no, Winter Soldier's like, oh, he's an actual action hero. He's kind of a badass. This is awesome. Winter Soldier's like peak, man. I love that movie. It's just like a great action movie in general. Yeah, I mean, Captain America wasn't really all that popular. He's like not a particularly popular Marvel character, but the Chris Evans version of it is definitely popular. Yeah, everyone's favorite was Iron Man. And then Cap came around and stole the spotlight a little bit. All right. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. We got the last memory. This is where I'm not doing this fight though. Oh yeah, Thor Ragnarok I think might be the most replayed one for me. You know I love Winter Soldier. I've rewatched Thor Ragnarok so many times. Like for a while it was like my background noise movie. Usually I have like a TV show or something for background noise, but for a good while it was that movie. I would just play it like after work or whatever when I'm fucking around. It's so good. And so rewatchable, you know, it's like and always entertaining. Oh, your streak is still here. Yay. Maybe Tush made it so that like people don't lose their streaks if stream drops like that. I don't know. Nice. 103. Awesome. Yeah, Winter Soldier is also always worth a rewatch. That movie fucking bangs. Even Civil War is pretty good if a little overlong. Just because in that one we get Captain America, or we get Black Panther, we get Spidey, we get Zemo. crazy ass. What the fuck even is this? This is I don't know so much about the console game versions of it. Yeah, I mean, Civil War in the comics is like, it's like it's one of those like universe resetting like cosmic events. It's like Infinity War. It's like the snap. Yeah, I like that it was smaller scale though. I like that it was just like them arguing amongst themselves about like politics essentially and ethics, but like not in a cosmic scale. I guess they knew that they were like setting up for the big thing, so they used that to like to like initiate the fact that like to establish that they're not united. Because part of why like the events of Infinity War unfold the way they do is because the group is kind of fractured. You know, they're not all unified. So it works out that way. Although I think maybe Joss Whedon maybe was trying to set up a cosmic civil war. Maybe, I don't know. I just know that like when Tony Stark has his nightmares or whatever, or has like his vision of the future, I believe in Age of Ultron. I think he has this vision where he sees like all of them like dead on like some rubble, but it doesn't look like Earth. It looks like it might be another planet, and then Cap like wakes up and is like, "You could have saved us" or whatever, and dies. Yeah, I think they worse it because like they also showed Thanos at like the post-credit scene of that movie, and just I don't know. There were definitely like different plans in place before they got to where they got to with it. I just wish we had more people on both sides. Yeah, deal with the concept kept setting with not being regulated in Iron Man's guild or Ultron leading him to be sick. Yeah. No, I think that they played that really well as far as which, especially because Captain America is such a like I feel like a person watching that might at first be like, really? He's not pro-regulation? Like, be surprised. It's like a kind of a role reversal. Because like, at first, like, if you had asked them 5 years prior or whatever, it would have been the other way around. But Cap, because of his experiences with S.H.I.E.L.D. getting corrupted and falling apart, and Tony Stark, because of his experiences with him going, off the rails and doing his own thing and it backfiring horribly, they changed their perspectives on the issue both. It's awesome. Because Cap's like, actually no. That's why he says people have agendas and agendas change, right? Like he's seen the effects of like people having too much power and like not enough transparency and being able to like unilaterally make decisions for others. And he has seen that that is a very bad thing. Whereas at one point he would have, because he's an idealist, right? And like a patriot and like all this shit. So he like believes in the system until he doesn't, when it fails him. And then, yeah, Tony's like, fuck the system until he fucks up and he's like, I need oversight. And so do other people because it's too much power. Ugh. So good. So at first you're like, wait, really? That's what that, but if you think about it, it makes perfect sense that they feel that way. Awesome, man. Yeah, no, maybe someday maybe they'll make a comeback someday with the MCU. Not exactly holding my breath, but I'm not gonna say never either, You know how I am. We've even in the context of Dragon Age too. Like I'm very much a hope for the best and prepare for the worst type of person when it comes to that stuff. Because maybe it will be awesome again, then it'll be awesome and we can enjoy it. But maybe it won't, and that's okay too. We have the movies that we have, and it was awesome. I think, yeah, there's definitely some superhero fatigue. Like, I haven't really been keeping up with the latest stuff. They made a mistake in that they, instead of being like, okay, there's gonna be superhero fatigue, let's chill out, let's slow down. Instead, they were like, all right, we're gonna make more, and they like made way more, like put out way more shit than they should have at a time where people were less interested in it in the first place. It's like a terrible, it was a terrible approach. They really should have just laid low, put out some stuff here and there, and really sat and like really planned out something really cool and built it up slowly. I think people would appreciate that. That's part, like a big part of what people enjoyed about MCU in general, is the slow burn of like all this shit being set up over time with something of a plan. The plan clearly changed over time, but there was still a plan, you know? Oh, you know what this is? This is the exit for when you do this fight, I think. Whatever. Why am I still here? Let's go do a thing. I want to see... Actually, let's go to the lighthouse.
Abundance.
You were right after Endgame? It was right after Endgame? Oh, I see. You were... Got it. You were tired of it. Yeah. Bacon marble. Yeah, right. I wasn't tired of it. I was definitely like, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next, but like, give it a break. That's what I'm saying. Like, instead of like slowing down and being like, all right, let's like really plan this out, figure out what we're gonna do next, lay low, you know, give it a rest a little bit. But they can't really do that because it's a business. But I just feel like they overcompensated. They basically were like, okay, we're not gonna not make money. But it's like, no. You're gonna, like, people already have the fatigue. You gotta chill. Don't increase production, you know, at least keep it the same amount. But they put out like 4 series that were all mediocre, and that's the other thing too. It's like now you're just a mill. Now you're just like churning this shit out as quickly as possible because you're trying to make as much money as possible. And like basically they were like, eventually this is gonna wear off, so we need to like capitalize on this as much as possible, without realizing that by doing so they lowered the quality, which is why people are also disinterested, because now it's not even as good. Quality, not quantity, is what I'm saying. They dug their own graves.
Rook.
Or are digging their own graves, I would say. Still, they could pull it off eventually. If they realize what the fuck you know, not that I'm an industry genius or anything, but pretty plain to see. I'm sure they know this. That's why like a lot of the productions have been put on pause and like delayed and all this shit, because like I think they're reevaluating.
Did you need me?
Oh fuck yeah, I do. More than you know. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the streaming, yeah, the shows are great, especially because like, especially with certain characters that are like, dude, Miss Marvel could have just been a movie. Let's be real. Miss Marvel could have been a movie. I guess like because they also introduced other I don't know. I feel like it could have been a movie. It probably should have just been like a 1-2. They could have done like a Spider-Man with it, like do the origin and then do a sequel or something. But there are some characters where you can really do a lot more with them, and it's like more dramatic, kind of like Daredevil and then them and Jessica Jones. So having a show makes sense because you want to really flesh that out. So I think it should be based on like the character, right? Are we making an action movie or are we making like a drama
Hey, Rook.
with action in it? To me, Daredevil is a drama with action in it, you know? And like, I think part of the reason why that Ben Affleck Daredevil movie doesn't work is because he doesn't work as an action hero character. He works as like a slow burn, like, you know, think Batman, right? Like the animated series, part of the reason why people like it is because of that, because of the vibe, and like it's like these stories develop along like over time, and you see his change over time and how it affects him. Although he also works really well as an action hero as well. Don't get me wrong. But like, why do you think those fucking Dark Knight movies are so fucking long? Because it's also a drama. Same for the new Batman movie, the one with fucking Twilight Man. What's his name again?
Chakra Toebra. Stupid crisp consonants.
Your consonants sound pretty crisp to me. I like the way Kinari sounds when you speak it.
Nah, I'm saying it wrong.
That's what Shaitan says?
Robert
She's
Pattinson.
real hard on you, huh?
Mm-hmm. She's trying to teach me. Like a Tamasran.
I don't think that's a Tamasran thing. I think it's a mom thing.
Yeah. It's the first thing I could think of, okay? Leave me alone. Yeah, wait. Oh my god, it's so funny. You know what's funny? I installed a Nev mod. And she's not even fucking here. I do still need to change her outfit though. Where am I? Is it? Yeah. We can still see it in the menu. But I forgot that she's not even here. Yes, look at that. Look at that. Look at God. Ooh, look at her hair. Jesus. Mod look. Mod armor. Basically inverts it so it's more black than green. Her nails are black, and then this staff is also inverted. It looks dope, and no hat. Someone already made a mod that's like, change all the companions' hair. And it gives her like a long ponytail instead of a bun, which is really cute. And it gives, let me see. It gave Lucanus like a shorter hair and then no beard, which is fucking crazy, man. That shit looks weird. I can't decide if I love it or hate it. There's actually a few mods for companions' hair. One of them, I saw one for Balara where she just has long, loose hair. Like her hair's just down. It looks really nice. And then another one that's like loose hair but to the shoulder, or like a little past the shoulder. Black wall effect. Yeah, like why are we trying to move? Like, what are we doing? That's like one of his defining traits. I don't understand the removing the beard from Blackwall, and I don't understand removing the beard from Lucanus either. But I mean, teach their own. But he just looks completely. It's like Blackwall. He looks completely different without facial hair. Let me see. So I've seen there are two mods. So the one that I saw that like changes all of the companions ones, that was released like yesterday. That's the one that I'm saying like. Nev has like a long ponytail, and Lucanus has no beard and shorter hair. And then in that same mod, they gave Davrin the fucking, speaking of Marvel, the Killmonger locks. And there's another mod that someone else made separately that does the same thing. Because fucking of course. I'm like, dude, how about give him like, I would love to give him like a different style that's like one of the braided looks or like the other locks. But no, it's gotta be that. And then the other one that I saw with him is, you're gonna love this. I'm gonna post the link actually so you can see it. I don't remember if Twitch links show up on mobile, but either way. Oh my god, somebody made an Inquisition mod to add Davrin's face tattoos as Vaseline so that you can use it in Inquisition. See, that's actually something I hadn't even considered. I should look at the other games mods too, because now people are going to start adding stuff to those games from Veilguard. Huh. Yeah, someone added Davrin's Vaseline to Inquisition. Check this shit out, dude. You're gonna love it. I'm sure it's gonna be your favorite thing ever. I know, like, just started, but I'm gonna take a break real quick. I gotta pee, and I want to run this ad before we find Emmerich. We're back. So yeah, what'd you think of that? Institutional ritual? I can't, like, at first I was like, no, fuck no. And then I'm like, but like, and then it's like, no, no, it's bad. And then I'm like, but maybe, like, I can't, I keep going back and forth on whether I hate it or kind of like it. I like it just because it's like, I don't know, there's something about it, it's like, it makes him look like a fuckboy a little bit. Like, specifically the fact that it's like curly, long hair, but like side swept, you know? It's a Fabio thing. It's like a Fabio effect. But with curly hair instead of straight hair. I don't know, man. It's not. It's generally not great, but I just think it's like a funny. I just think it's funny. I don't know. I gotta look into this stuff and try to make my own. I want to give him locks.
This is it. But no sign of the professor.
I hope he's here and that he doesn't mind us disturbing him. He is a senior necromancer.
There's also
I don't.
perfect timing. There's also one for Emmerich that's like Emmerich and Lilac, and it takes his outfits and makes like changes some of it to be more like pink purpley.
Oh,
That look kind of cool. I might use it, but like later. I don't know. Maybe I'll use it for the romance run.
Visitors! What a marvelous surprise! Any trouble with the lift? Our last guests were stuck for hours. Poor souls. Oh. Professor Emmerich Volkaren of the Morn Watch.
hello, Professor. We've never met. Well, in person, but I've been writing to you.
Belara, my dear girl. What a pleasure. Surely you didn't come all this way just to see me.
Actually, we
Oh, I love Emmerich. I missed him.
need a fade expert.
I'm Rook.
Charmed.
I'm into older men. I mean, I'm Rook. Yes, he's gonna flirt with Emmerich, by the way. 100%. Okay, I think it's because to most devs it's probably easier to create that hairstyle for black characters instead of fades, waves, furrows, cornrows, and dreadlocks. Yeah. But they do have, like, because, like, it's the modders that did this. Because there are other black hairstyles in the game, you know? So the question is, why are there two modders that are like, yeah, of course, this is his look, right? Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I think it's also just that it was popular, you know? It was just trendy. Like, to be fair, there were a lot of people in real life rocking that look too, you know? So often dreadlock or cornrows and like braids just look bad in games. This one did a decent job. They're getting better, but like even games that do, like historically, even if a game did have black styles, it was like they just looked shitty. If you go on like social media, it was everywhere, dude. It was everywhere. That style. The problem is that with that style, like your locks will just grow out eventually. So then like you can cut the ends of them, but you're not supposed to, because then it like makes it. Or I guess you do, like you cut the ends a little bit, but not a lot. And if you cut off like a chunk of the lock at the end, it's gonna fall apart and it gets all fucked up. So like, I think the problem is that that style isn't really all that sustainable. Oh yeah, rich black guy had it, true. Because most people's hair is gonna grow longer than that. So even if you have that style for a while, eventually your locks will grow out. And then what? If you cut them like at, if you keep them at that length, the lock will like the locks get damaged by doing that, because it's just like, I don't know, it's like a thing. So like people who have had locks for a long time, some of them have it to their ass because that's how long their hair grows. Whereas some people's hair only grows to like their like whatever mid chest or something. Everyone has like a maximum hair length. It's like genetically predetermined. Some people can grow their hair really long, some people can't. Anyway.
I thought you were undead for a second.
Most Morn Watchers are just as alive as you or I.
Most?
I'd be pleased to continue our conversation after I tend to some small business here.
Emmerich is like, he's so dramatic and yet so chill at the same time.
Would you two mind
There's just something about...
further into the shrouded halls?
Toward that screaming.
Something's gone awry in this part of the necropolis, Rook. The dead stir more easily than they should.
He's very chill while also is very, yeah, just like kind of dramatic, or I don't know how to describe it.
Are these warts?
Indeed they are. But what's caused the aphotic needles to fall into a slumber?
Oh, I'm pretty handy with artifacts. I can take a look.
That would be good of you, Bellara. Your friends and I will press on.
Right, Professor. Good luck.
Movement up ahead.
Strange. These halls should be under the protection of the bell.
Is that a despair demon?
Fascinating, isn't it? They shouldn't be able to breach the shrouded halls at all.
Take your word for it.
More trouble.
Into the fray! Careful, Rook. It singled you out.
What? Where'd everyone go?
It's vital we discover why that spirit manifested here.
Lead the way, Professor.
It's over. Someone's barred the door and chained the sunken star.
There's undead here.
We may need to defend ourselves depending on their condition.
Haven't fought undead in a while.
Hey, this music.
There's no reaching these.
What do you mean? We just did this.
Aren't you a necromancer?
I'm afraid sometimes the weaker dead work themselves into frenzies. Poor things.
The things. I love these guys, man. Cannon fodder.
Good work.
Damn.
I must free that bell.
Need some help?
Thank you. The star, the bell, can banish these despair spirits if we unchain it.
God damn it. I feel like with Rogue, like so often I'm trying to just like break open something and like my character like does this big elaborate swooping motion and completely misses the fucking jar. Kind of annoying. It makes it take longer. Like you know, it's kind of slow. There we go.
We'll need a wisp to unseal the doors leading out. Could you please find one and bring it here?
Okay. How?
Give your greetings, and the wisp will follow.
Hello.
Wisps are the simplest of spirits, but quite helpful. Bring the wisp here, and we can unseal the doors.
Doors open. Where to now?
This should lead us to the upper chambers, where we can free the bell. There's someone I'd like to consult with on the way.
So, Professor,
Just Emmerich, please.
you weren't that surprised we need a Fade expert.
The spirits talk. Even the simplest have been clamoring about chaos in the Fade. Someone coming to consult wasn't an if, so much as a when. We've company.
Now, come on. Now, why don't you catch up to me?
Of course.
Kind of funny to like break apart all these pots and stuff in front of Emmerich. It just seems like it's rude. Oh, there's still more assholes.
Be ready.
yellow rope.
All that ice. More magic?
Echoes of the despair spirits, misery devouring itself. We should keep our distance. If provoked, these manifestations will shatter.
God, it's like so much without the bloom, especially. Great. Are we supposed to? You said to avoid activating them. I don't. Let's see.
This is locked too. I didn't see any wisps around.
Then I shall call for aid. They've answered. We'll need to guide the wisps who've just arrived to the door.
Those wisps really came just because you asked.
They care for us, Rook. Our ever-loyal friends amongst the dead.
Here's our second wisp.
Calmest spirit I've ever seen.
The peace of the necropolis is a balm to many of its inhabitants.
Must be nice.
Ah, yes. I've noticed you've company.
There's the last wisp.
Good. Let's return to the door.
I don't know. What the fuck, Rook? No.
Well done. Past these chambers, you'll find some assistance in reaching the bell. Despair is far more pervasive than I thought. We must stop who's ever drawing these spirits here, Rook.
You think a person's behind all the despair demons?
Oh yes. Mortals are their prime attraction.
Clear.
I just remembered something. Did I ever bookmark? Let's see, achievements. I don't remember which ones I don't have. Oh, right. Yeah, they're both in. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I wouldn't not play it. It's the same problem as always. I have so many games I want to play and I keep playing the same ones over and over again. I think next up is Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I'd definitely be down. I'd definitely like to play it. Especially now that I have a beefier computer. Yeah. Now we gotta play Baldur's Gate for sure. And I want to do it on stream. I already have a Baldur's Gate 3 character too. I started a playthrough of it because I was borrowing my friend's copy for a while. Like I just like tried it and I played a little bit of it, but not very much. I got like a couple hours in, not including character creation. So I already have this like rogue, like goth chick, basically. Not goth, punk. She's a half, what was it? Half elf. And yeah, just like very like edgy hot topic kid aesthetic wise. My earrings are skulls, you know, that kind of shit. She's like a rogue folk hero or whatever that subclass was, or like background was, whatever it is. Yeah. Anyway. I think I'll have to like, as much as I have these like ideas in my head for future Veilguard characters, I think what'll happen is eventually I'll do like maybe play Baldur's Gate some days of the week and Dragon Age some other days of the week, you know, like alternate. Yeah, dude, I want to get to know those characters. I mean, from what I know about them so far, they seem cool, and everyone seems smitten.
Targets ahead.
Oh shit.
We need to close here.
Well struck, Rook.
Stay in cover.
Oh. Bam.
They're down.
Oh, it's like, I just posted, I sort of reposted my, Baldur's Gate 3 character. Oh no, her earrings aren't skulls. They will be at some point though. Hi, half elf. Hi, half elf. I never met a person that says lighten up when you ask them to not do something. It's classic textbook toxic, yeah. Driving way too fast and like, oh, just lighten up. Yeah, exactly. I'm good. Let me out. Dude, the other day I was in the car with my boss. It was my boss and his boss, right? We were on our way to lunch. And it was there was like 5 of us or 6 of us, so we took 2 cars, right? Somebody else was driving the other 2 people, and you know, we were going to the same place and we left from the same place, so we were like near each other, and the other car was ahead of us. And my boss, so we took a turn onto like a bigger road and it was pretty empty, and the other car was way ahead of us. He sped up to like 70 as like to catch up to them and pass them, just to fuck with them or whatever, like just fucking around. And I was like, dude, are you fucking for real? I don't know you like that, man. Don't be doing that shit. I don't know you like that. I've known you for like a month, and you're gonna just like abruptly go like burst into fucking Fast and the Furious on a Wednesday afternoon. Like, are you crazy? I hated that shit. I didn't say anything. I should have said something. I should have been like, yo man, don't do that with me in the car. Just cause like I wasn't expecting it. It just freaked me out, you know? It was like wide open, like we weren't gonna hit anything. Like I wasn't even like, it wasn't that I was scared that we would get into an accident, it was just that it freaked me out because I just didn't expect it. The only thing that could have happened is if a coworker had changed lanes, but that wouldn't have made sense because we were about to turn right and he was in the right lane. So like he wasn't gonna do that. But if he had just like abruptly decided to change lanes, that would have been it. We would have fucking done for her. I'm like, for what? For just to like make somebody chuckle? That's so stupid. Dude, I went to another city. I had a friend of mine that grew up in the area was visiting for Thanksgiving. So we met up and it was in Tampa. I went to Tampa. Like a 45-minute drive or something like that. Went to Tampa, and it was my first time. It was my first time driving on the highway in my new car. It's not new, by the way. It's old as fuck, but in my car. And I was alone. I was like, I was like so freaked out and like anxious the whole time because I just kept thinking like I'm doing 70 in Florida. The speed limit is 70 on the highway, and I'm like, the problem is you get to thinking about it, and as soon as you start thinking about it, it's over. It's like literally all I got like. All that needs to happen is me like getting spooked and like turning the wheel even a little bit, and I'm slamming into like the divider. Like it's just you're going so fast that even like a minor, what would otherwise be a minor accident, is gonna kill you for sure, and like horribly, and possibly other people. I was like stressed out the whole time driving, which ironically made me want to drive faster, so I want to get home faster. Doesn't make sense, but.
How do we get rid of all these despair demons?
Their source is near the bell you saw earlier. Ringing it will banish them, but we must find who lured them there in the first place.
Car stories are... Alright, fine, I'll shut up. It is mine. It is fucking... Well, it's still at Banks, technically. Okay, cool. It felt a little bit like sarcasm. Kind of like when people are like, yeah, I love hearing about people's dreams. Dream stories are always great. They're not. I agree. You learn about impulse control, you learn about people's temper, you know, and how they deal with like frustration. You learn about how patient people are, you learn about risk management and whether somebody's risk averse or a thrill seeker or somewhere in the middle. The person who speeds up to 70 on a random road for no reason is a thrill seeker, right? Like that person's like doing it partially because it's exciting, not just because it's funny or whatever the fuck he thought he was doing. Yeah, road rage is something else. I'm somebody who heavily judges people who don't always use their turn signals, even if there's no other cars around. Just use the fucking turn signal, man. It should just be like, you shouldn't even have to think about it. I feel like that's how you end up with being the type of person that doesn't use it even when you should, is when you're like, there's nobody around, I don't need to use it. And then you just start forgetting to do it. Pulling up with somebody and looking at them is considered road rage. It can be, depending on why, you know. Somebody cuts you off and you pull up next to them and you're just like, "Argh." And it's like, what the fuck, man? Let it go. One of my least favorite moves on the road is when somebody cuts you off and then goes slow. That shit, if anything's gonna give me road rage, it's that. But I'll never act on road rage. Like, it's just not gonna happen. But that shit makes me fucking crazy, man. How are you gonna cut me off and then go slower than I was going? You could have just waited and gone behind me if you were interested in going slow. I believe in the superstition that if you see someone without their lights on, don't signal at them. Wait, what? I've never heard of that superstition. That's a terrible superstition, because you should absolutely tell them, because you got idiots like me who fucking don't notice and forget to turn them on all the time. Please let me know when I should have my lights on.
Tell me, Rook, where are you from?
Yeah.
I spent most of my life in Antiva.
Am I correct in guessing you're one of the crows?
At your service.
You must tell me about your journeys
So cool.
once we're above ground.
At your service. I'm a secret agent. It was allegedly used for gang initiations. What? When you signal them as they drive without their lights on, they follow you and kill you to join the gang. What the fuck? Oh, so so the reason why you're not supposed to signal somebody that their lights on is because they might be a gang member. That's a weird one, man. That almost sounds like something actually fucked up like that happened, related to somebody not having their headlights on and a gang and some kind of violent event happened. And then people like made that story up as a result. Usually they're like based in some kind of like something weird happened one time, or somebody wrote some weird story. Like recently I learned, you know that myth that like another urban legend that you like the average humans like everyone on average swallows like whatever 3 spiders a year in their sleep or some stupid shit. You ever heard that one? That one comes from, if you dig into it, apparently it comes from... You ever see the movie with Kevin Bacon, Death Sentence? No. That was in that movie. It's for sure an urban myth, though. See, that sounds like that. Yeah, it'll be like something weird, like something made up that people start to like run with and like act like it's real. Because a lot of times what happens is like a movie will do or say something strange, and then like a kid will be like, I'm gonna trick my friend into thinking that it's real. And then next thing you know, you got enough people that are spreading it as though it's real. I fucking hate the spider one. I should cover my mouth while I sleep because of it. Oh my god, dude. Well, guess what? Rest easy because it's not real. And you know where it comes from? Some like German woman or something, or Dutch, and like a magazine forever ago wrote like a parody article. So many urban legends come from like parody that some people believe, which is kind of funny because nowadays we deal with that a lot with the internet, and like, you know how like QAnon came about as a result of like 4chaners memeing, and then like the wrong people found it and actually thought they were being real or like being serious. That's true, by the way. QAnon was basically like a meme on 4chan, like a series of jokes that like spun out of control because some people started to believe it for real. A lot of urban legends are like that, where they come from like some kind of parody, and like, you know, 5% of the population is not going to realize it's parody, and then they start to spread it as though it's real. Don't voluntarily walk on your ladders. I mean, usually you can't because of the bar and like on. Oh, I guess if you have like a ladder that's leaning against the wall. I like that urban legend because that's just like a safety thing. Don't walk under ladders because you might knock it over. Yeah, that's more of like a safety one. That feels more like like something that parents tell kids. Bad luck to walk under ladders, you know, to get them to not do that because it's dangerous. I'm gonna use this. That's another common source of urban legends. It's just like cautionary tales, you know, like things that people tell children to like keep them from doing stupid things. It's either dumb adults or gullible adults that believe things that are clearly not real, or kids trying to prank other kids with like tales, like stories based on like movies and shit that they convince people are real and then it spreads, or things adults tell children to teach them lessons. I don't believe in a lot, but I got a few rules. Don't go to the Bloody Mary Candyman. Don't do the Bloody Mary Candyman thing. Wait, why that one specifically? No seances, no camping. I see. I guess you're just, yeah. No camping. I might one day try it, but not. No camping. I'm fucking with you on that one, dude. I like walls. There's a reason why we live inside them. We should have walls. Walls are good. Walls are good. Why would you want to revert back to before we had walls and plumbing and electricity and shit like that? Like, what are we doing? I like going to like one time for my buddy's like bachelor party, I was invited as like an extra guest just for the weekend, even though I wasn't in his actual party. But like they were like, the house is like, let's just get a big house and we can invite like a bunch of friends, not just the bachelor or like the bachelor party. The groomsmen, that's the word. I wasn't a groom's person, but they invited a few extra people just because. And they got a house in like the what's called the Poconos area. It's like in Pennsylvania, kind of like central PA, northern PA. I don't even know really exactly, but it's basically like it's like a suburb or like a town, like a small town. But the surrounding areas is like mountains and like woods and stuff. And there's like national parks and trails and stuff like that, and state parks. So we got a house out there, and it was nice and cozy and fun, and it was great. And then we went on a hike during the day when the sun is out. Like, I like that. I'll go on a hike, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like going to places like that for the day. And then I go home to a home because it's the 21st century. And I'm not going to sleep on the fucking dirt with fabric around me where a bear might eat me. That's insane. Why are we doing this? We even hung out in the backyard at night outside of the house. And we had our nice amenities. We had electricity. We were playing music. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? What's the point of, like, completely... I don't know. Anyone brings out a Ouija board, I'm heading out. Yeah. Walls are fantastic. The whole, like, Bloody Mary, Candyman, Ouija board, that stuff is fine. Who cares, man? It's not... None of it's real. It's fine. But camping, I'm with you there. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying. Yes. A cabin. Like, that sounds nice. I need a solid barrier between me and the wild and the wilderness. That's what I'm saying. I need a solid barrier. Something hard with a door that locks that, like, your average animal can't just break down. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing out here? No one better investigate shit. What's that noise? Don't worry about it. or the other classic trope of like, ooh, let's go skinny dipping in the lake at 11 p.m. and we're all drunk. Like, yeah, sure. A serial killer is definitely not going to take advantage of this situation. That's the other thing too. It's not just bears. It's also slasher movies have ruined me. I can't. Scream, forget it. I'm like utterly terrified of like somebody just like running up out of nowhere and killing me. Yeah, no, I'm good on that shit. I'm fully with you there on the camping number, man. So many people have tried to get me to do it, so I'm like, dude, why would I fucking... It's the same thing with cruises. The same day that my fucking boss drove down the street really fast, later on during that lunch, we were talking, and one of them was like, have you ever been on a cruise? I was like, fuck no, dude, I don't want to go on no cruise. Because one of them had recently been on a cruise. And I was like, I would never do that. And they were like, why not? I'm like, why would you? Why not just go to a place and go to a resort? Instead, you're on a boat, on a giant, like, floating hotel in the ocean. It's essentially, like, they've gone to the point where they're essentially just resorts. Like, they're essentially just, like big hotel resorts. So why not just go to one that is on land so that if something goes down, you can leave. You can walk away or run away or drive away. If some shit goes down on a cruise ship, you're just stuck there, man. That's crazy. You could have just flown to, like, Dominican Republic and gotten the same thing. All inclusive, you can gamble, all that. All the things that people say, the only thing that the cruise ship has going for it is that you can go to multiple locations. I get the appeal of that. But even then, it's like, okay, you go to like Bermuda for a day, and so you're stuck in this like area because you can't go too far because then you have to get back to the boat. So you're basically like in a tourist trap the entire time. Again, I'd rather go to that country and stay for like a few days and like actually, you know what I'm saying? Actually be there. None of this, my dad made it and no one has lived in it for 10 years. Oh, fuck no. First and last time, did you not like it?
Ah, here we are. This is where we'll learn who summoned these despair spirits.
But how?
You must open yourself to possibilities while in the necropolis. Would you mind lighting those braziers, Rook?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you can't do much because you have to make sure you can get back. It's just like weird to me. It's like it's literally like you're signing up to be dumped into like a tourist trap over and over again because like you're confined to that, there's only so far you can go before you have to be like, well, I can't explore too much because then I'm gonna not make it back in time. I had a good time, but I tried to, yeah, wasn't even on there, but I added it. It just feels a little overrated to me. Like, I don't understand why you would do a cruise and not just go to a resort. Knowing that like resorts, maybe they're cheaper than a resort somehow. I feel like they're probably not. There's ones in DR that are all inclusive that are really nice that are not that expensive. And honestly, like, even the argument of like you can visit multiple places is like more valid because you're not like leaving the resort when you go to like a land one, like a regular one. You really don't leave, but you don't have to. And like, I don't care how big your cruise ship is, this resort that I'm at is definitely going to be bigger than that and like more spacious and more open air and like spread out because it's on a boat. And you get a beach. You don't get a beach on a resort or on a cruise ship. Not that I even like the beach that much, but you know, the ocean, like you still get the benefit of like hearing and smelling and seeing the ocean while also not being on a boat. They do feel outdated. I don't understand how they're still so common. They're also, by the way, one of the worst things for the environment that we still do. It's like they literally, like cruise ships literally burn like crude oil. You ever thought about like how they generate that much power on a boat, dude? That shit is ridiculous. It's literally, it's actually kind of like fascinating from an engineering perspective. I think they're really cool
Unseal our final
vessels.
task to the bell. It's best we unchain it quickly.
Because
The sunken star will
Hold
drive
on.
away despair. Any malicious spirit that hears the tolling of the bell will be banished to the Fade.
Any
This-
malicious spirit?
oh,
Unattached ones. Your own companion will be safe.
I was like, oh man, I mean, good. Anyway. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a soda real quick since there's an ad. Sorry, I walked away for a sec. I'm back. Just trying to get a sody pop. There was an ad playing. And I didn't feel like doing the be right back screen for some reason. Forgot about what? Menacing plaque, is that what I said? Yeah, that plaque is real menacing. Oh. Yeah. Wait, you have... Oh wait, it didn't do the thing. Hey. Wait, do I not have it set up to do the... And there's a Prime sub? Is that separate now? Well, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Could be after the changes. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Every now and then Streamlabs just changes shit on me and I'm not even aware. Descriptions. Add variation. Manage variations. Oh, it looks like it's the same.
Is that for me? Really? Wow! Wow!
This is a subscription test.
Not even visible. Why can't I see it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I have it behind
Do you see this?
No. Is that for me? Really? Wow! Wow!
This is a subscription test.
Thanks for the sub, Brett Jack. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. That's so sad. I feel like I've gotten subs before and you guys weren't seeing the actual visual alert thingy because I accidentally put it behind the game. Oh my god, it's been like that for... Holy shit. I've been using the same scene to stream all of Dragon Age. It was like that the whole time. I'm a great streamer. I'm the greatest streamer of all time. Fucking pro, okay? Goddamn legend. No one can tell me otherwise. It's been so like... Dude, I started Origins... in like 6 months. That it was wrong. It's been so fucking long. It was like that. So like you guys were hearing it but not seeing the little gif. The gif is cute. Colin's giving cheers. I still have pitchforks from the stream streak thing.
Approach the body and we'll begin.
Yeah. Alrighty.
By seal and flame, who brought despair in our midst? Despair? Who brought it here? Venatori. The Venatori. Of course. This way, please.
What did you just
Dude,
do?
it's always a
The colloquial
Venatori
term is corpse
or
whispering,
Antom.
the gift that manifested with my magic.
It's always Venatori or Antom in this game. In Inquisition, it's always Red Templars, and Venatori.
Talking to corpses with magic.
Honestly, I've no idea how the other Watchers navigate the necropolis without it.
Oh, so he... Okay, so this isn't something that they all do.
Shh. Think I hear someone.
This map is useless. We wasted 3 slaves in those traps.
Gross.
If the Hand of Glory burns down, so don't dawdle.
Venatori show up to Thanksgiving with crab mac and cheese, yeah. No, they show up to Thanksgiving with fucking... Dude, I swear... Bro, you cannot make this shit up. Friend of mine one time, we had Friendsgiving. My man showed up with not just like plain frozen green beans. I think it was green beans. That motherfucker... He didn't cook them. Like, he showed up with literally a bag of actually still frozen green beans. And was like, I don't know, I guess you can like microwave them or something. I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Like, dude, have you ever even been to a potluck? First of all, that is so weird to show up with like, not like a dish that needs to be heated up, right? Like that was to everyone was like, you know, people were like, okay, I'm gonna make like whatever this casserole. I need to like stick it, whatever. Like depending on what you're bringing, you might need to like heat it in the oven for a while or something. I get that. This dude was like, give me a bowl and I'm gonna stick it in the microwave. I was like, I'm about. You could have at least done that step at home so that it's not nearly as embarrassing. Yeah, because I was like, I'm gonna take this bag and throw it at your face. You're fucking crazy. He also, to be fair, is we like. I knew it would be. We all knew it would be bad. I didn't think it would be that bad, but it was bad. But he's just somebody who's like useless in the kitchen, like completely. You know what he does? He's also somebody who's very like regimented and is like, I need to eat. He has a specific diet in terms of like protein and everything because he likes to do bodybuilding and stuff. Not like super serious, but he just likes to exercise, so he like tries to eat very like simple, like regimented diet. And in an effort to reduce the number of calories as much as humanly possible while still keeping protein high, he eats chicken breast, but instead of like sautéing it, like even just like a teeny bit of oil, cooking it in a pan, he boils it, dude. He takes a pot of water. I don't know if he still does this, but he would take some water and just like boil it and boil the chicken breast in order to not use oil to fry it. Even though like you can use Pam and like Pam spray basically has no calories, you could even just get a nonstick pan and like deal with the fact that it's going to be harder to clean because you didn't use oil, so it'll stick a little bit, but like whatever. No. Hell, you could even stick it in like an air fryer or a toaster, like so many options, and he resorted to boiling it. I'm like, dude, you're making soup. What are you doing? Pam spray. Gross. I don't know why, but gross. But yeah. So he's that kind of dude who's like very like he would do fine in prison. He could eat gruel, and as long as it meets his macros, he doesn't give a shit. He's very much somebody who's like, I don't care what it tastes like so much as like what it is and what it contains and just like making sure it's in my body. Which is great for him if that's, you know, whatever, but that does not translate well to a potluck situation where you're trying to like contribute to a group dinner. Yeah, boiled chicken, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Like, the thing that I never understood about that is that like, even if you're like, I can't eat oil ever, like I'm not even gonna use a drop of oil. I'm like, okay, pan spray. Also, nonstick pans exist. Just cook it on a nonstick pan with no oil. You don't have to use oil in a pan. It just helps because it makes it a little easier to cook, but like just fucking fry it dry. It's still gonna cook. It'll probably even taste better, even without oil, than boiling it. That's the other thing. Yeah, no, it was weird. It was weird as fuck. And when he was still living with his parents, he was like, yeah, my parents hated it because it made the house smell. I'm like, yeah, you know what? True. I don't know what boiled chicken smells like, and I don't want to know. That sounds bad. And he would do large batches, too. So he would make, like, 6 or 7 of them because he would meal prep. This is like bodybuild. This is like the way some bodybuilders eat as if, like, flavor will fuck up their gains is so strange to me. One of the benefits, like, one of the beautiful things about seasoning is that most seasoning doesn't have calories and doesn't add sugar and doesn't fuck with your macros at all. That's one of the things you can do to add to food to make it more interesting while still not making it less healthy. Like, I don't understand. You don't have to eat plain food if you want to get jacked, you know what I'm saying? Black pepper, no calories, lots of flavor. Go crazy. Well, he was trying to minimize calories. So it wasn't necessarily like the health factor. He was trying to minimize calories. So like any oil of any type is going to add calories. So that was his thinking, was like, I'm just going to cook it boiled because then I'm not using oil. I'm like, just fucking fry it without oil. You don't have to use oil. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is this, like, plain chicken, plain broccoli, white rice obsession that bodybuilders have? It's like, you can fucking season it and it'll taste good and you'll still get jacked, man. Don't worry. Don't I actually go crazy with black pepper? I be going crazy with black pepper, dude. I personally go crazy with black pepper. I know this is like the most vanilla take ever, but my favorite seasoning is black pepper.
We found those Venezuelans.
Like, straight up. I fucking love black pepper. One of my favorite things to put on popcorn, in fact, my favorite thing to put on popcorn, besides butter, obviously, is black pepper, man. Black pepper on popcorn goes so goddamn hard. Oh, damn it. No! God, this is not going well. God damn it. Fucking dickheads. Also, hi, Tuna. Oop. Come on, I hit it. Yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Move! Like, spamming spacebar, Jesus.
Keep fighting.
God. Why do I keep attack? Like, shield boys. Every time it's the shield fuckers. Like, even when I do the like heavy attack, it still just sucks, man. They fucking are awful. Go away. Again, spacebar. Didn't do anything. God damn it, dude. That was awful. That was so bad.
Magic. Their first envoys were obsessed with gathering power for some new masters.
Ah, I'll fill you in on them later.
Never put black pepper on popcorn, but that's interesting. Try it, man. Try it. It's really, really good. You can also do, yeah, lemon pepper seasoning. You can also do, on popcorn, you can do, like, okay, so Trader Joe's has this, like, seasoning mix. It's like, it's called everything but the elote. It's just like all the toppings that you get on an elote. If you don't know what elote is, it's like a Mexican street food. It's corn on the cob with some toppings. And generally the toppings are crema, so like a sort of sour, basically sour cream. Like chili pepper, basically, like chili powder, I guess. Lime. and cotija cheese. It's like a crumbly, dry, but like mild cheese. So at Trader Joe's, you can get something that's like basically all of those things in one bottle. So it's like kind of like how you can put like white cheddar powder on popcorn. It's like the cheese powder, chili powder, a little bit of salt, I think, and then like lime, like you know how like you can get like dehydrated lime flavor, basically. That's like a lime crystallized thing. Anyway, point is, get you that shit and put it on popcorn, and you will never look back. Yeah, so the thing is, like, traditionally, elote doesn't really have mayo. It's usually crema, like sour cream. I think some people do mayo because it's maybe cheaper, and also, like, it's like a more American-friendly version of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that like, traditionally, it doesn't use mayo. It uses... Actually, yeah, I remember. I looked this up. Elote is an example of something that became Americanized in the country that it comes from, because it used to not have mayo. Then people came here and were putting mayo on it to make it more American friendly. Then Mexican people who lived here brought that idea back to Mexico, and then they started doing it in Mexico, and it became popular there too. So now I guess mayo is like pretty standard, but you don't have to use mayo. Originally it just had crema because I didn't have mayo. And then like Mexican immigrants discovered mayo here and were like, oh shit, we can put this on there, and then there you go. So it's like a weird reverse cultural exchange, it's a cultural exchange, I guess. It's a cultural export to put mayo on it. Yeah. Yeah, Japanese, yeah, mayo and everything. Although their mayo is different. QP mayo. I've never had it, but it's different. It's supposed to be like... It's supposed to be better. I don't know how, though. Anyway, I picked a bad time to start, like... I mean, it's fun to, like, chat. But also, like, doing that when I'm doing, like, a mission with a lot of dialogue isn't great. Then I just, like, stop. Ow. If I was like, whatever, wandering around somewhere, exploring, then... Anyway. Yeah, it's definitely different. It's called QP mayo. It's like Kewpie. You can get it here in like grocery stores with international aisles. Like sometimes some places will have it. I think it's become more popular in the States because they've started to export it. I think like whatever company makes it kind of recognize like, oh, Americans want to buy this shit, and they started exporting it here. So I've been seeing it more and more recently, but you can get it at like Asian grocery stores or like stores with like grocery stores with international sections. I'm gonna build a time machine and go back and stop that person from creating mayo. That's my life goal. I'm gonna have to try. I gotta say, like, I'm not one to be like, why don't you like this thing, or why do you like this thing, when it comes, especially when it comes to food. That's like the stupidest thing to be all like whatever argumentative about, you know? Like, I don't fuck with pineapple on pizza, but if you do, that's great. Go the fuck off. Enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. But not liking mayo is just hard for me to wrap my head around. How do you not like mayo, dude? It's so good. So I will say this. Mayo for me is very much a supplemental ingredient where it needs to be like, it needs to be there but not like a primary flavor, because it is, for me, there's definitely such a thing as too much mayo. And I always wonder if maybe the people who don't like mayo, at least for some of them, maybe part of the reason why they don't like it is not because they just find it like abhorrent in general, but because, which, I mean, that might be true. But it's like, maybe the first couple times you had mayo, you had a sandwich that had a ridiculous amount of mayo on it, and then like now you hate it because it doesn't taste good on its own. It doesn't at all.
Well, down one more despair.
In fact, it's pretty gross on its own. it has to be paired with the right thing. It has to be like on a sandwich and not too much. Like I've definitely been like, what the fuck, when I've gotten a sandwich with mayo and it's way too much mayo. I love mayonnaise. I love, like, to me it's like a key ingredient to many sandwiches, especially a cold sandwich. Critical. But if it's too much, it's too fucking much, and then it ruins it. Putting on burgers, yeah, but the burger would be dry, stop overcooking your meat. Yeah, yeah. Stop overcooking your meat, and also, like, what do you think ketchup and mustard are for? You can also use those, that's a stupid argument. I mean, I definitely discovered mayo on burgers later in life, and I loved it. However, I will say that, again, it has to be paired properly. Mayo alone is okay on a burger, but mayo with ketchup, now we're fucking cooking. What do you think what do you think that stupid, the secret sauce of McDonald's is? It's mostly just ketchup and mayo. It's a really good combination. Basically just creamy ketchup. Oh, you just said it. Thanks to McDonald's America, this is the mayo chip. Well, it's a good combination, dude. It's good. It's a good combination. At least for me, I like it. There's something really good about, like, and it's funny because, like, the thought of putting mayo on a hot dog grosses me out, but the thought of putting but mayo on a burger, there's just something about it. I think it's also because of the veggie toppings. Whenever you have like mayo is good when it's next to something cold. So like a cold sandwich, a burger with lettuce and tomato. I would not put mayo on a burger that doesn't have veggies. You know? Coleslaw, right? Like mayo based coleslaw. It's cold veggies. It has to be cold. And not too much. Mayo based child trauma. That's what I'm talking about. So that sounds legit, but also, like, I think a lot of people who don't like it had bad experiences with it early on because some people use way too fucking much, especially if you go to like a restaurant. And so you bite into a sandwich that has too much mayo and it's fucking gross, because it is. It's gross to me and I like mayo. I have Lucky Charms trauma. So I get it. Food trauma from childhood is very real. It's a thing that happens a lot to people. There's nothing here. It's actually super not interesting. It was basically just that, like, I made a big bowl of Lucky Charms when I was a kid, and I wasn't supposed to be eating it, and I did it anyway, and then I spilled the entire thing all over the kitchen floor, and I was utterly fucking just torn to shreds by my mother. Do you understand? Like, it's like burned in my brain. Like, just the way I was just. There's nothing like being a little kid and standing in a kitchen floor covered in Lucky Charms and milk. You're being screamed at and you're just standing there crying sad. It was bad. It was not good. We never got Lucky Charms ever again. Or maybe we did once or twice, but whatever. It was like one of those things where I didn't even want to eat it anymore. And to this day, I get like ridiculously angry and I feel really bad when I spill something. I hate spilling things. It makes me say, like, it's like a trigger. It just makes you feel like absolute trash. Why am I sharing this? This is bad. Happy Friday, everybody. It's Trauma Dump Friday. Now you gotta tell me your mayo-based fucking trauma. Yeah? And to this day, I don't like Lucky Charms. And I don't even like marshmallows that much. And I wonder if it's partially because of that. Straight up. Please don't. If you don't want to share, you don't have to share. But if you do want to share, please do. I don't want you to feel like now you have to just because because I did. Ooh, wait. Oh, it's a oh, okay, okay. Yep, 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 yep. God. All right. I still remember going to a deli and asking for light mayo, and it was not light. It was a very greasy sub scar. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is such a common. I've had this experience a lot, to the point where I often will just be like, keep it on the side. Like if I've never ordered there before, sometimes I'll be like, just give me mayo on the side, or give me whatever condiment on the side, because it's always fucking too much. And even if you want very little, they still overdo it. I have the same problem with the heavy cream at Starbucks. But anyway, I'll be like, I just want a little bit, and they go, boom, that much. I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's too late now. It's already ruined, so sure, I'll take it. I don't fall for ordering with heavy cream because they don't have heavy cream out on the counter. Otherwise, I would just pour it myself. The other one, my mom's younger sister visited us when I was a kid. She was having scrambled eggs. Took out a jar of mayo and a jar of ketchup that she proceeded to mix it. Not on her plate. She squeezed it into the mayo jar and mixed it with a butter knife. What the fuck? Why would you do that's just weird. That just sounds more like that's just rude. Like, this isn't your house. Pour that shit out into like a thingy, like a cup or something, and then mix it for yourself. I don't think I have any food trauma. Yeah. Count yourself lucky. There's also like, if you choke on a food, you'll never, like, some people are like, if you choke on a food or throw up from eating a food, then you'll never want to eat it again, that kind of thing. No, because she also may have invented mayo chip. She did not fucking instead of she probably started your hatred of mayo chup, but why are you calling it mayo chup? I don't like this word. I've never heard it called mayo chup. I've always just said ketchup and mayo. Or like sandwich spread. If you get it like bottled. Oh, that often also includes like relish. That is kind of funny. She's trying to send a message by doing it in your house against your, you know, without asking. Yeah, no, that's just shitty behavior. It's just rude as hell. How would you fucking... That's so weird. Hmm. Did he get hit in the head with it and then discover uh Newtonian physics? Sorry. uh Newtonian mechanics, I guess. To discover gravity, I guess, is the story. If you were to choose, if you were to try and be like, so one thing, so I used to not eat pickles. I used to hate pickles. I still hate olives. That's a toughie. Mushrooms, mostly I hate them. But I've gotten better. Pickles and mustard are two big ones that like I love now that I used to hate, especially mustard. Mustard, I fucking love mustard. Speaking of low calorie seasoning, mustard does not have fucking calories, even yellow mustard. It's awesome. Pickles I like as well, just depending. I have to be in the mood. When I'm in the mood, they're fucking fire. I used to hate mustard and pickles, but I started to little by little add them to certain things. It started with relish, a little bit of relish on a burger or something like that, and little by little, and now I like them. Same for mustard. And there was one time I had a sandwich from a cafe that I didn't realize had mustard on it, and I bit into it. It was a turkey Swiss sandwich with like some greens or whatever on a croissant, and I didn't realize I had mustard on it, yellow mustard, and I bit into it and I was like, oh my god, this is like the best sandwich I've ever had. What the fuck is in this? And then I looked at the label, I was like, oh shit, that's mustard. Turns out it's actually really good if it's used like appropriately. And now I like it on everything. But what I'm saying is, I think the same could be applied for mayo. Mayo's a mild enough flavor in small amounts. Maybe try just like a teeny tiny bit. And then maybe someday you'll come to like it. I don't know. But I'm also somebody who like wants to be able to eat anything.
I see someone by the crates.
Obviously, if you're perfectly fine and happy with not eating mayo ever in your life, and that's totally fine too. No one really likes olives, right? No, man. There are people, I have known many people in my life who will eat olives as a snack. They sit there with a jar of olives and eat them one by one. I'm like, what are you doing? What is going on here? We are not the same species if you're eating olives as a snack like it's fucking popcorn. He ate part of an apple pie when he was younger and his grandma made him finish the pie on... Oh, on his own. Oh, gross. That's that boomer discipline bullshit. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? That's so stupid, man. It's 100% boomer logic. It's the same thing with like if a kid takes a sip of a beer or some alcohol they're not supposed to, and it's like, do you get to finish it? Or like a cigarette. If a kid gets caught like taking a drag of a cigarette, then they have to finish it, and it's like, why are you even smoking in the house near your kids anyway, you fucking weirdos? Some fucking boomer ass shit. I'm the picky guy in my friend group. Yeah. I'm trying not to be as no like, oh, this is not a psycho favorite. Dude, I know. And yeah, that's boomer shit. That's that old school mindset of like, if you're caught doing something bad, then you have to do more of it because that'll teach you. It's like, what? That's just doesn't necessarily work, and it's also just cruel. Like, you can teach the kids to not do bad things in ways that don't hurt them, you know? Raising your kid doesn't have to be torture.
Seems interesting.
A spirit labyrinth? I didn't
What?
know they'd learn to make miniature ones into Winter.
Chest? We've made such little progress and I'm already gonna have an ad break. That's crazy.
Hello. Did the Venatori bring you here?
They said I'd spilled the wine too many times. That I'd be a better sacrifice than slave.
You are in Navarra, sir. There are no slaves on our soil. Please remain here. After we've seen to the rest of the Venatori, I'll send for someone to escort you above.
Poor guy, man.
All right.
Thank fuck we found him alive.
Those Venatori dragged that man down here just to die.
The Watchers will shelter him. We'll inquire if he has any family in Minrathous. As for the Venatori, what remains of them will be put to work.
What's this?
A vessel to store the magic the Venatori intended to siphon away from us.
Yeah, I was never like super like anti-vegetable. I did have some weird quirks and like pickiness with food sometimes. Like, you know, we're Dominican, we eat rice and beans a lot, and I had a phase where I didn't want to eat the actual beans, just the liquid part, like just the sauce of the beans. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. It was like a phase. It was like a weird picky eating phase I had when I was a kid. But generally speaking, I would eat veggies. The other thing too is like a lot of times like white people and like older white people in particular, we're just like boiling the fuck out of all their vegetables. You know, like Brussels sprouts had a resurgence recently because hey, lo and behold, when you roast them or fry them, they're delicious. They're actually really fucking good. When you boil them, they're disgusting and they smell terrible. What a shock! If you cook a vegetable properly, it's gonna taste good and you're gonna want to eat it. You know. I'm with you there. Dominicans also like okra. I fucking hate that shit. I don't care how you cook it. Take your gumbo, more for you, okay? Enjoy that. Go over there with it. It smells weird. I hate it. I've tried it multiple times. I've tried okra. I've tried gumbo in New Orleans, okay? I've had the real ass deal and I still hate it. It's just gross. I fucking hate okra. Yeah, gumbo is like a okra soup. That's like the main ingredient. Isn't it? Am I saying the wrong word? Fairly certain gumbo is like the primary ingredient is okra. Let's see, gumbo is a stew that is popular among the U.S. Gulf Coast community with the New Orleans stew variation, the most popular, and is the official state cuisine of the U.S. state of Louisiana. Gumbo consists primarily of a strongly flavored stock, meat or shellfish, sometimes both, a thickener, and the Creole Holy Trinity. Celery, bell peppers, and onions. You mean mirepoix? That's just the French thing. Gumbo is often categorized by the type of thickener used, whether okra or filet powder, dried and ground sassafras leaves. Okay, so there is gumbo without okra. Just okra is used as a thickener. Interesting. So I guess secondly, you can have okra. Sorry, yeah. Gumbo can be made with or without okra or filet powder. The preferred method in the historical New Orleans variation is with a French, dark, even chocolate-like roux. Flavor of the dishes is oranges in many cultures. Creole gumbo generally contains shellfish and a dark roux, filet, or both. Cajun gumbo is generally based on a dark roux and is made with shellfish or fowl. Sausage or ham is often added to gumbo, or of either variety after the base is prepared. No. Yeah. I feel like most of the time, at least most of the gumbos that I've seen, it's a common ingredient in gumbo. You never put okra in your gumbo? That's great. I didn't know that you could have fucking I thought that was like a key ingredient because whenever I encounter gumbo, there's okra in it and I hate it. Yeah, I really don't like okra. Even like fried okra, no. That was another thing that helped me like pickles, by the way, is fried pickles. Holy shit. If you can get you find some place that has pickles, but like sliced pickles, pickle slices, deep fried. Oh, that saltiness and the crispiness, because it's so crispy that it maintains the crispiness when you fry it. It's so fucking good, dude. That was one of the steps in my path to liking, or at least appreciating pickles. Fried pickles. Yeah, I've had fried okra too, and every time it's like this is the okra itself. That flavor is so off to me. Same for mushrooms. Same for olives. It's like it just tastes like it's such a pungent flavor, and it's just not a pleasant one. It just tastes like I don't know. I don't want to say mud, but that's what comes to mind. Oh, it's too earthy, I guess, for me.
The sunken star can help us if we break the Venatori's chains.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like it's a very earthy. I think maybe these things count as a what's that Japanese word for savory? Umami? I think that's what it is. I want to like mushrooms too. I want to like mushrooms too. It's such a common ingredient. People who like them really seem to love them. It is often paired with foods that I really like. Like I want to like mushrooms. What? Alright, you lost me. Cleaned properly? I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know. I'm very lax with food safety, to be honest. Like, I don't really worry that much about, like, stuff like that. I mean, I do to some degree, but I'm also willing to eat pretty much anything. Not a
There's one
problem.
chain.
Excellent.
Yeah. But then it's like, okay. But like, what if you eat? Like, my brain goes, well, what if I do eat some dirt? What if? Like, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna die because I ate some dirt? Like a little bit of dirt, you know? I don't know. To me, like the foodborne bacteria, like with meat and stuff, is more important to worry about because it's like that'll like give you an infection that'll fucking kill you. But some dirt, it'll be fine.
Now's your chance.
Clean them night after night, kind of change your opinion of it. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, that after. Yeah, that. I think that's what it is. I think that's what those things have in common that like we apparently are not fans of is it's that umami flavor where you're like, it's like this. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right in my mouth. That sounded bad. All right. Anyway. Ah, shut up. God, I hate these fucking shield boys. You guys deal with them. Oh, you're a shield boy too. God damn it.
Now's your chance.
They are too willful.
We need to close in.
Your lives are ending.
End this.
Stop dying, fools.
I guess for shield boys, part of the problem is that you need to do the parrying. God damn it. As I keep getting burned because sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm ready to parry, and then they fucking do a red attack. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I hate Venatori. Here, take my sassy, gay-ass attack. I didn't do shit. Sorry. Hi, Twister. The chewiness, softness. Yes, okay, so that's the thing with mushrooms too, is the texture is also off. So that combination, like I try to like, I'll eat it and I'm like, okay, this flavor's kind of weird, but I can see how it goes well with this meat. But oh my god, this texture. Don't worry about the texture. Oh, but the flavor, you know, it's like both at once. I'm like fighting, they're both fighting in my brain. If something has a weird texture or a weird flavor, I can deal with it. But when it's both, it's so tough. But I can eat like white mushrooms, because white mushrooms barely have flavor. They're very plain. And the texture isn't as bad too, honestly. I have had a couple of instances where I've eaten a dark mushroom and it was good alongside something else. But generally speaking, I don't like it. Hi, Sister. Happy Friday. We're talking about... We're having a lively discussion here. Right now we're talking about foods that we don't like and why we don't like them. Bonus points if you have food trauma you're willing to share. I have food trauma related to Lucky Charms. Rejek has food trauma related to mayo. No, oh, come on, right? Oh yeah, because you also don't like seafood as a thing. I love seafood and I fucking love anchovies. Canned fish, any of it, I'm gonna eat the fuck out of it. All of it. Canned oysters, I don't care. I love all that stuff. It's gross. Like, I fully understand why people think it's gross. or like doesn't taste good, I love it. I fucking love it, dude. But yeah, olives and mushrooms suck big time. Those are the two foods that I'm still just like, I refuse to eat them. Everything else I'll at least try. Or at least, I mean, I'll try those as well because I want to like them, you know? You had to reconsider even dating Nev because did they even invent breath mints yet? Okay, first of all, yeah, dude, mint exists. I'm sure they have ways of... That's part of what I like about her and what I vibe with her is her love of fried fish. Delicious. I would be, me and Nev would be Hal's biggest customers. Just every day going over there, deep fried fish on a stick, dude. Let's go. I'm gonna pay whatever the fuck it takes. I'm in. It's all she eats. I mean, honestly though, it's like her and the fried fish, and then fucking what's his name, Lucanus, and the damn coffee. Everyone else has like variations on the things that they like, but those two are just like fixated. Oh my god, wait, and then they date? Oh god. Oh boy. That's so funny actually, imagining like one of them being like, ew, your breath smells like coffee, and the other person's like, well, your breath smells like fish, bitch. Like, what the fuck? We both need to... We both need to clean up before we get going, you know? I've experienced food poisoning before. I mentioned that earlier. I was like, some people like they might have a food that they really liked before, and they get sick off of it one time, and then they have an aversion to it. Went through about 2 weeks of terrible feelings. Ugh. Yeah. So, like, if you've gotten sick from a food, then you won't want to eat it anymore. And if you've choked on a food, you might not want to eat it either, because it, you know, it just like reminds you of that. You know, it's like a trigger. I always kind of wanted to taste a fish roasted over a campfire. Ooh, that sounds nice. Let's get more real of that. Yeah, that's pretty primal, you know? That's old school. That's another one, Red Jack, that like, if you want to try and like eat more fish or eat fish at all, you could start with certain types of seafood that are similar to chicken. Like swordfish is very similar to chicken. Eel. Also pretty similar to chicken, and often served with like some kind of sauce or whatever, so like the flavor, it's not very fishy at all. It doesn't really taste like fish. The thing is, like, candy seafood I don't prefer. Oh yeah, and shellfish too. I rarely eat lobster or snow crab legs. I need butter sauce. Yeah, for sure. Shellfish is also a good way to, good pathway to it. But I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Whatever. Like I said, I want to make it clear. I'm not sitting here being like, you gotta eat. No, you eat whatever the fuck you want. Coffee's good though, it's true. Yeah, you catch it, you cook it, and enjoy it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why seafood is so popular around the world, and in certain cultures has been the most, like, fucking Japan, like, they've been eating primarily fish for fucking millennia. And still, to this day, have, like, some of the best seafood in the world. Good shit. Yeah. Catfish with hot sauce, because, you know, yeah. Stop that emoji after. The fuck out of here, dude. The fact you think I would ever try it, I know. Dude, I had this conversation with my parents like 2 days ago. I was like, you'd probably love it. You just think, ooh, it's like a snake in the ocean. Who cares? Just eat it. Eat it. Just try it. It's like actually one of the more mild and like chicken-like fishes ever. It basically doesn't taste like anything. BSX Twister. I feel like I don't think I've ever come that close to like actually choking, but I've come close to coming close to choking, if that makes sense. And just from that, like the panic that sets in, bro, is intense. One of my biggest fears is choking alone. I think it was like the first episode of 30 Rock, or like the second episode of 30 Rock. Showed Liz Lemon choking, like she actually, like her airway was blocked by some food. Cheese, I believe, of course, because it's her. And she's like, and the whole thing is that, like, you know, Alec Baldwin was being like, come on, Liz, you gotta get out more, you gotta date or whatever, you're married to the job, you gotta, you know. And she's just like, no, it's fine, I'm happy like this, it's fine, I'm married to my job, and that's okay, I don't need a man. And then, like, that night is eating in her kitchen, like, snacking on some cheese or whatever, and then she starts choking for real. And it's actually funny because this episode both triggered, like, caused this fear, but also taught me what to do. She basically, like, did the Heimlich on herself using the back of a kitchen table chair. So she like pushed the top of the back of the chair, the dining table chair, into her stomach to, like, simulate the effect of, like, somebody pushing into your stomach, you know? So she just kept like you know, forcing the back of the chair into her stomach, and then eventually, and it was fine. She was okay. But it was like, damn, dude, what the fuck do you do if you choke when you're alone? And I guess that's what one thing you can do. Is like find a way to do the Heimlich on yourself by like approaching an object that's like that you can like fall onto, essentially. Pam in the wilderness, done with your shit. Oh. It's like, bro, do you want to live or do you want to die? Like, come on, just eat the shit. Just eat it. First part of it all is that it was just my own fault, checking on food before thing. Several times did that. Yeah. I often worry that I don't chew food enough. I'm a fast eater. So I feel like I definitely roll the dice on that. Well, hey, you're here now, and now you know to chew your food better. Sorry, I don't want to be glib about something that's serious, but I'm bad at talking about things that are serious. I don't know. Just feel like saving, so I will. Yeah. Yes, you're here now. It's all good. I'm a slow eater if it's spicy food. That's the one thing that'll slow me down, is if it's spicy. One of the things I like about spicy food is that it forces me to eat more slowly. And I think that's why for a long time I thought that I just couldn't tolerate heat. It's like, no, it's just that you eat too fucking fast, and so you're just like overwhelming your palate with the heat. If you just slow down, then you can tolerate it, and then it's actually enjoyable.
Be ready. The ritual to wake the bell will draw Despair's attention.
And any more Venatori?
I'll need you to keep them occupied while I work.
Cool. Where's Bellara? Why can't she help?
There's the Venatori.
Hail the dead! Watch behind you!
Damn it.
Fight on, chat!
Oh, Emmerich, he's like, I need you to keep them busy, and meanwhile he's still fighting with us anyway. Love it.
How are we doing, Emmerich?
The bell is slowly wakening, but we must fight a little longer.
This cannot be. The Venatori brought demons.
Typical of them.
Alright.
On the left.
God damn it.
Stay in cover. there.
Rage demon.
Hold fast.
You're not gonna fight that thing with this asshole fucking around. Ow.
End them quickly.
Food meat. I just like chicken and meat in general too much. Sometimes just eat fast, just occasionally too fast, and there you go. Yeah. Yeah, steak fucking rules, dude. Steak is really good. I fuck with lamb from time to time, depending on how it's prepared. Pork, I'm a big fan of pork. I love pork. Chicken, of course. Yeah, I love pork like too much. The protein that I eat the most is probably chicken. You can't be too careful saying like, yeah. This music is so good. I love this music, honestly. I do really fuck with the More and Watch battle music, man. This shit is fire. It doesn't feel like Dragon Age music, but I just really like it, you know? Oh god. No, come on! Come on, get over there! Ugh, you idiot. I wasn't running, then I tried jumping and he didn't fucking jump. Idiot. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Yeah, I wonder where that statistic comes from. Potatoes shorten your lifespan. Is this anti-Irish propaganda? Like, not you, but whoever says that, whoever claims that, you know? We don't know what that means, buddy. Oh. Nice.
Pretty impressive.
Thank you. But come, let's ensure these cultists didn't leave anything dangerous behind. I'll ask our attendants to gather their bodies later, of course.
Like, I don't buy it. That sounds like somebody went, okay, people whose primary carbohydrate source is potatoes die at a higher rate than those of other primary carbohydrate sources, and I'm thinking, okay, yeah, the Great Potato Famine. It wasn't the potatoes that killed them; it was the lack of potatoes that killed them. Literally, like, it was because there was a bug that was killing all their potato crops. That's just my, like, I don't know why. It's like my knee-jerk response to that. It just sounds like one of those statistics that like people just make up using like bad data. You know, you can like prove anything if you use the right data set, you know? an embarrassing amount of French fries. I mean, yeah, French fries. Yeah, that shit'll kill you, sure, because it's like, yay! It's the staff with the head on it, aka Emmerich's only fucking staff. Look at that thing. Epic, legendary, iconic. Yeah. So it's like, okay, so getting to my point, it's like, okay, so yes, potatoes shorten your life because most of the time when people eat potatoes, they're eating fried potatoes. Okay, so is it the potato or is it the fact that they're fried? Right? Like, that's why those statistics are kind of funny to me, because it's like you can make any kind of claim if you use, you can present data in different ways, in ways that like technically make sense but are not actually indicative of like reality or the truth or like the whole story. Like, yeah, it sounds like maybe the problem isn't the potatoes, it's the friedness of it, because most of the time people eat potatoes are eating fried potatoes. At least in America, I don't know. Or mashed potatoes with like cream and butter and all this other shit in it, and cheese. Because potatoes are just starch. Like, it's a pretty simple food. Baked potatoes are good, but even that, like, people often are just like, okay, baked potato with like a shit ton of bacon and cheese, and the same problem applies. But yeah, baked potatoes are definitely, or just boiled potatoes, or mashed potatoes but without so many additions to it, I guess that's my point, is that like potatoes in and of themselves are pretty much just a ball of starch. It's not really like good or bad. It's just carbs, it's pretty much like a simple carb in a way. Not really, but you know what I mean. It's a very simple food. It's not like the potato itself is just a ball of starch you dig out of the ground. Yeah. I think I'm done. Hey, what are we doing? What is this?
And this is a severed hand.
It can't be. A hand of glory? The Venatori should never have this. I must find out where it came from.
Can we open up these doors? Are any of them openable yet? That later, probably.
Let me know when you'd like to return to the chambers above.
I vaguely remember being able to do that before the end of the mission.
Let me take one last look around.
Shall we depart?
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
You can tell me why you've sought out a Fade expert on the way?
I know it's a lot, but I swear we've seen the blighted elven gods ourselves.
It would explain recent Oniric disruptions.
At the least. The implications of what Rook's witnessed are... Ah, thank you, Manfred.
I love his reveal. He's just there. He's like, yo, man, this shit is crazy. Like, this is like apocalyptic cosmic shit. Clink, clink. Oh, Manfred, thanks for the tea, buddy. It's so good. He's like in the middle of explaining how this is like the biggest deal ever, and then it's just clink, clink. Here's the tea. Maybe the tea will stop the world from ending. I can't be... I don't want to... We gotta be nice to Manfred. Especially because this time we're gonna have him forever. I'll say this. I'll do that. I'll split the difference.
After I slog through a haunted crypt.
My assistant, Manfred. Always thoughtful.
You spoke of danger, the Fade.
The elven gods plan to tear it wide open to get to the blight. And they've already messed with it. Demons, tears in reality. Our team needs a Fade expert.
Many Watchers never depart Navarra. But with events so dire...
I'd be delighted to assist.
It has been many years since you left us.
Well, yes, but elven gods, ancient magics. I couldn't bear miss this. Besides, I've spent my life exploring the Fade and speaking to spirits. If Rook needs an expert, none are better qualified than I.
Oh, Emmerich. I love Emmerich. He's just got such a good vibe. He's got the vibe of like your favorite science teacher in high school or something. Like the really dweeby like high school history teacher who's just too nice, and like even the bad kids would just shut the fuck up in their class because he was too nice to fuck with, you know? He's like that. Like everyone's favorite teacher. But also with spirits and skeletons and corpses. It's awesome. I stumbled upon a reason why the Minrathous choice is secretly better than we thought. Although unlike me, you picked it first. The Viper is very important, like super important. Not only is he super important, he's also one of the allegedly strongest known mages in Thedas. I remember you mentioned something about this before. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But I did see something about like, I don't know. Let's leave it alone for now. Because we'll see how it goes, and then I'll, you know. But I keep seeing Viper being brought up as like an important character, and I'm not sure it's buried in the codexes. Well, I fucking read all the codexes. I thought I did. Then again, maybe I didn't find this particular codex entry. We're all like, yes, back to business. Back to business. Like, my character would say this, but he's gonna say this because it's... Again, he likes pets.
Only if your assistant's coming.
Manfred? But of course.
Welcome aboard.
Wonderful. I'll gather my things. Come, Manfred.
Yay. Oh, look at him. He's too cute.
The Grand Necropolis was at peace again, and Emmerich was off to a new adventure. But in Navarra, nothing stays down for long. The Venatori had unearthed something no one should have, and delivered it.
Yes. My favorite fucking villain in this game.
Would soon bring him face to face with the gloaming lantern.
She's the best, dude. She's the fucking best. She's my favorite of the bosses, of the like villains in the game, for sure. She's a literal cackling death witch. It's awesome. And she just wants power to knowledge. Imagine the power I could get with this magic. Like, it's good. It's classic.
Whether or not it was directed by the gods, the timing serves them well. Chaos, I fear, is their ally.
With this, Demeter's Crossing and the Blighted Dragons, and everything else we're all dealing with, feels like we're at war. A lot of little wars.
That was weird. I felt like she was looking at the camera, like looking at me in that shot.
They want a war? We'll damn well give them one.
You need an army to fight a war, though. They've got two. The Venatori and Antam wasted no time allying themselves with the gods. Power at any cost.
So how do we fight back then?
We don't have an army, but we do have allies. Like the Veil Jumpers.
After Demeter's Crossing, it's personal for them.
I might be back in the Crow's good books after we save Treviso.
You impressed me. Oh. That is quite a challenge on its own.
Also, Lady Morrigan requested a meeting at the Cobbled Swan in Minrathous.
Could she have found some trace of the gods?
Probably. Morrigan doesn't visit crowded taverns for fun.
I also heard from Grey Wardens out in the Hossberg wetlands, Antoine and Evka. Something strange is happening with the Blight there. I bet it involves the gods.
Put those away, Davern. Real quick though. See, I wonder what happens if you are a crow but you don't save Treviso. What does that look like? Also, yeah, you good Varric. No, not even you good Varric. You good Rook, why are you looking at the empty space between me and Harding? You know? Like, maybe people just assumed that he was just like thinking. They're just kind of like looking into the distance and going, Actually, and then like, you know. But I feel like people would notice eventually. They'd be like, what is Rook seems, but like I do that, like just staring into the middle distance, like kind of like as you're just thinking, you know. It's just kind of funny because it's like they set it up so that it's like there's a Varric is in between. I almost said Manfred, Emmerich, and Harding, so it could like people watching could if somebody even notices, they might be like, oh, they're just thinking, and that's why they're like pausing for a second and staring. Which I do all the time. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like you notice little things here and there, but you don't go, oh no, what if Rook is hearing voices? You know, like you don't put that together. You just think like, oh, they must have ADHD. Or something. There's no funeral. That's the main thing that it's like weird. It's like nobody ever talked about like, we gotta, you know, make arrangements, contact. Does he have family? Hawk? That's another reason why it's like weird. Like, so, the more I like think about it and the more people talk about it, the more I'm like, yeah, you're right. Hawk should have been in this game. Or at least like mentioned explicitly. They could have did Varric dies and Hawk replaces him as an advisor. How cool would it have been if it was like the Inquisitor and Hawk are advising? Oh my god. Hawk does mention Varric in like a letter, but it's every time anybody mentions Varric, it's left vague enough that it still makes sense. At least so far that I've noticed, it still makes sense for him to be dead in the way that they mention him. Because like I think the Inquisitor like the Inquisitor goes, oh yeah, I remember Varric. He would do this and this and that. You know, like he used to say this all the time, but they don't go, oh man, I miss him or something like that, you know. Or maybe they do, but it's like they aren't working together right now, so it works. That's the old plan, yeah. Why did they just do that? They should have done it. Should have done it. It's stupid to not do it. Anyway, what am I doing? Why am I baiting chat into arguing about the meta of this game and I'm tired of doing that. Let's just move on. It's the nature of the beast, right? We're gonna talk about that kind of stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to get lost in the what if, what could have been. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about the Menace Crossing.
Any details on the blight in the wetlands?
Antoine said he didn't write it down.
Why not?
Either he didn't trust someone else wouldn't read the note, or he didn't want us to panic.
Gillenane has laid low since we hurt her dragon, but the blight spreads rot wherever the gods go.
And no one's better at tracking blight than wardens.
Morrigan and those wardens feel like our best leads on finding the gods.
Are they really gods? Or just ancient mages? It's not clear.
They're gods. Or the closest damn thing to them.
No.
You're back.
Yeah, I am.
Again, the door opens, we hear the door open, but nobody turns towards the door, and then the character just appears. Why'd they do that? Why not have like a reveal? Like they could have had like a moment where like the door opens and then everyone turns, and then you get a shot of the door, and it's like their silhouette for a second, and then they walk in. And then they, like, why'd they do that? Why is it so abrupt? I kind of hate it, honestly. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta pee. And yeah, it's about to start. I guess I can just snooze it. Let's just snooze it. Okay. I'm back to work. Oh. Oh. I feel like she's gonna end up hating me by the end of the game because I'm being an asshole. Or, like, at least, like, you know, not very nice or friendly.
Good. We're discussing our next move. Sounds like we're headed to the Hosberg wetlands. Oh, this is Tarsh, our new dragon hunter.
We're also trying not to pay attention to the fact that I'm basically in my underwear.
Professor Emmerich Volkarin, our fate expert.
Hey.
Charmed.
Right. Not everyone is met.
So you're a dragon hunter? Mirathus could have used you.
What's going on?
Back home, what isn't? Look, you made an impossible call without enough information. I get it. It's the corner the gods put us in. It just might take time to shake off.
You are back though, right?
Yeah, Belle. I'm back.
Alright. Don't leave again. Oh, I'm sorry. She's gonna hate this.
I trust you to see this through.
Yeah.
I can't have you leaving again. I need everyone here. Whatever it takes.
Next.
After what happened to Minrathus, I've got even more reason to go after the gods. If anyone's got a shot at this, it's the people here. I'm still on the job. Count on it.
Great. Let's follow up on some leads.
Got a little disapproval there.
No, we're ready to meet.
I'll send word to Antoine and Evka. They're holed up in a town called Lavendel.
Everyone else should rest up. Be ready to move when I call.
And yeah, Red Jack, is her shirt extra open in this scene? What's going on here?
Never easy, is it, kid?
What do you mean?
Making the big choices, then living with the consequences.
Okay, here his hair looks a little more gray. Those gray spots look more gray. I could only hope. Same. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
If I don't make the tough decisions, no one else will. So I live with the consequences.
And you don't blame anyone else for them. That's why I recruited you. Anyway, you've got a meeting with Morrigan to attend, and dealing with whatever the Wardens found. All this chatting is taking it out of me. Think I'll rest for a bit.
I mean, yeah,
Good
absolutely.
work, you'll find your way through this. I know it.
She hot. Emmerich banishes the spare demons and peasants in certain halls, drives the mandatory, leaving the malevolent ancient gods. Learning the malevolent ancient gods are causing chaos and fate. To join the team to help stop these mystical affairs of creation. Unbeknownst to him, the Venator plot is the beginning of a chain of events that will lead Emmerich to a dark figure from his past. Companion hardened. Artwork feels off. Experiencing the blighted dragon attack and Minrathus Nev is less trusting and more self-reliant. Her damaging abilities are increased, but she will no longer use supportive abilities, and relationship progress is slowed. Okay, I really gotta pee. So Rutlands. Change this location for the world map to the crossroads living to explore complete additional quests. So many things. Oh my god. Oh, book club notes. These are cute, but like also I gotta pee. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, it took forever. Okay, I guess this is the same as before. Emmerich's in the book club now. Ever seen a spirit in assault? I want a poster of this. This one's really cool. Honestly, I think Warden Davern crafts these questions to tease me. Might, honestly. He's a little fucking, he's a little asshole. Hey, Hammer. Do you ever like misplace something and then wonder if a spirit moved it for you just to fuck with you? You know, like I can totally see him fucking around like that. WB is Warner Bros. Oh, Jesus, that goes multiple. Warner Brothers, Warner Brother, WB. God damn it. It's hard to full edge of the chaos. If the dragon wasn't enough, I knew it would be bad, but it's gone worse than I thought. Wait, yeah, my favorite NPC. Greetings. You have driven despair from the shrouded halls. For this you have our thanks. If Venatori return to plunder, hunt them as you will. It is signed with a complicated, impenetrable sigil. Ah, he's the best, dude. He even writes in all caps. It's my favorite thing. God damn it. When Rouse was devastated by the Ghost Dragon and Nymph's friend Viper blighted in this battle, Shaken never remained in the city, helping her she could in the aftermath. Now back to the lighthouse, Nev is eager to focus on work and stop those who threw her home into chaos. I'm a Valkyrian, see like a master, you're supposed to put up. One side, yep. Alright. Well, you know who Emmerich is. Meet Morgan at the Call Squad. We will do that immediately. Do you understand? We're doing it now. Mostly because there's a good chance that my game is going to crash when I do it because I have a mod for the warden. And I have no idea if it's going to work. Absolutely no clue. And also we can do memories now. I think. Almost now. No. Come on. There you go. Come on here. Letters should reflect the person writing them. What do you mean other people think I'm yelling all the time? Bruh. Okay. Like 2 days ago or yesterday or something, I emailed. So I think I mentioned that I got my car from like a mom and pop like used car lot. Like it was the only way that I can get like a semi. It's the only way that I could get a loan with my shitty credit and relatively low income and still get a car. That was the move. Mom and pop car lot. Give me an old reliable. You know, give me a granny car. The good thing about living in the suburbs is that you get like the used car lots around here have a lot of like granny cars that are basically like cars that are like old in time, like in years, but not heavily used, so they're still really good condition. You know, you can get a car like under 100k miles that's like 15 years old. You know, because it was lightly used for a long time by somebody who like bought it when they retired. They're like, I'm gonna retire, I'm buying this car, and I'm gonna die in this car. Like I'm never gonna get another car ever again. This is just it. And they drove to the grocery store and back once a week, and that's it. So anyway. That's what I did. But these people, I don't know why. So I emailed them because like I'm still driving around with like a temporary license plate, and they were like, "We'll call it. We'll let you know when the new plate comes in. The temporary one lasts a month, and it's been like 3 weeks." I'm like, "Okay, let me just check in and see what's up." Like, yeah, we haven't gotten it yet, but like we sent in the paperwork, so like it should be in any day. Every single email I've gotten from them, every single email is in all caps. Everything. The signature, the greeting, the contents. It's always in all caps. Every time. I don't understand this. What is it with old people and typing in all caps? For what reason? Why? Why? You have to try to do that. You have to press the caps lock button to type in all caps. Why are you doing that? Do you see that I'm responding, and I'm sure a lot of other people respond in normal caps? Like, what are you, why are you doing that? Why? Anyway. Seriously. So Vorgoth, that was funny, sister, because you reminded me of that. Because like, why do people think that I'm yelling at them? Like, typing that question in all caps is hilarious. Also, yes, Balara, I kind of like, I can imagine that some people hate this look. I fucking love it. I kind of love the like ridiculous, like, it reminds me of Mass Effect, I think, a little bit. And I think that's why I like it. It feels like some kind of like Mass Effect, like space sci-fi armor, you know? And it's so unlike her to do that, and but it looks good on her. I don't know, I like it. And yeah, metal bodies to Asian tentacle. Look, maybe. Oh, is that why it feels right? If she's Asian, is that bad of me to? Is that why my brain is like this tracks? There aren't other characters that have armor like this. She's the only one that has this like bodysuit situation going on. Besides, I guess Rook probably does, but you know, like this looks cool. I don't know, I like it. Oh no! It reminds me of a former ex's mom. She thought LOL meant lots of love, so I heard a story of someone passed and she texted back LOL. That's so funny. That's awesome. I love it. Shout out to her. Kind of amazing. That's a good story. That's really funny, actually. I think I've heard that before. Like once before, somebody saying that they thought LOL meant lots of love, but that was like in the 90s. Not recently.
Is it true that crows are forbidden to take gold unless it's to kill someone?
No. We need gold to pay for things.
Okay. I want to progress the romance. Can we do that soon? Come on, game. When is that gonna happen? I've read that, like, or I've heard that, the Conus romance isn't as, like, fleshed out as, like, fleshed out as, like, the Davern one, for instance, but still, I want something to happen, Jesus.
A third edition.
It's another opportunity to flirt.
Unnameable elements? I didn't even know it had additions.
Oh, it's much improved with the index. Please, borrow it if you'd like.
I'd love to. Oh, Rook, you probably wanted to say hi. Thanks, Professor.
You look moved in. Just a few essentials. Manfred was a great help with the boxes. What a fascinating place this lighthouse is. What do you make of it?
Well, I was even. It's funny because I was even a little like, man, there should be more romance moments. I'm disappointed that there aren't more romance moments, and apparently, it's even worse with the other ones compared to Davern. It's like, fuck, really? Ugh, whatever. Figure it out. We'll get there. I wonder if the next major step in the romance will be after Weishaupt, because he goes to try and kill Ghilanane and like has all this angst about not succeeding in doing so. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Like, it's just weird they didn't even have a thing where you could be like, you go to talk to them and then you could just like have a little moment with them like you can in like Mass Effect 3 DLC, Dragon Age Inquisition. You can just be like, hey, you want to make out? And they're like, cool. You know? They don't even have that. I don't know about the Nev thing. Don't tell me about the Nev thing. I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Say nothing. Literally say nothing. No words. I don't want to know. I don't know what the Nev thing is. I guess, oh, you know what though? Okay, to be fair to them, if you are romancing Lucanus, but then he's also gone for this whole chunk of the game, I guess, I mean, it's lazy, but I guess one of the reasons why you don't get to flirt with him in this chunk of the game is because he might not be there. But it's like, okay, well, you could have just had that moment anyway, and then if he's not there, you just don't have that moment. Or you can have the moment be, you meet Lucanus in Treviso, and then like everyone gets that side quest, but then if you're romancing him, it's gonna go a little differently, but then he still doesn't rejoin the team until later. Anyway. I haven't looked at the Discord chat thing they did or the AMA on Reddit because I still don't know all of the things that can happen in the game and I don't want spoilers for the different paths or whatever. But I keep hearing and seeing little chirps here and there. I just don't want to I don't want to like spoil too much for myself. Still.
I think I like it better with a necromancer in the place. Do you? Especially one with experience.
I must be sure to live up to expectations.
Because I like older gentlemen. Hello, that was perfect. Especially one with experience,
I
Swink.
noticed a few of the others taken aback by Manfred, and I overheard remarks about my skulls. My necromancy won't cause any undue worry, will it?
You've seen weirder.
We'll be fighting weirder stuff than necromancy.
Ah, that's the hope. Please excuse me. Manfred and I should finish our inventory. Thank you for stopping by.
Why can't I be... Oh my god, I forgot about that. I'm glad, honestly. Fuck that shit. That was always so weird to me. It was weird because it would persist outside of the battle. It would be like, we fight something and there's a cutscene and we're all covered in blood. And I get that, like, continuity-wise, it makes sense to do that. But I always hated that. Because I'm like, I made a really pretty character. Why am I covered in blood? Like Ilaria's sugar mama. I mean, if it was like that, then I would have been down. If it was like Ilaria's sugar mama.
By the way, Rook, before I left, Myrna and Veilguard asked if we could assist with an
No, the
outbreak of
mage still
hauntings
gets
across
covered
the
if you're
hills.
doing damage.
They also mentioned displaced wisps in the necropolis. I'm not sure what's frightened them, but it bears investigation.
Hauntings and scared wisps? Let's look into it.
Thank you. We'll depart for the necropolis whenever you're ready.
seriously, this would be sick as a poster. It's really good it's really good artwork. I love this. I wonder who made a lot of this stuff. I have a friend that's like made artwork for major video games. So now when I see stuff like this, I'm like, oh yeah, there's like a person that sat there and did this. That might have been like super excited to work on a Dragon Age project, you know? Maybe that my friend has been excited to work on this projects that like they were originally making fan art of, and then they were like, next thing you know, they, you know, were hired to actually make art for this game that they've always loved, you know? It's kind of cool. Now I wonder, like, who are the people that made these? So I remember having this process in my head before, but now I'm forgetting again. Okay, so I need a gift for Emmerich. Did I get Tasha's gift? I did, yes. I got Lara's. Tosh, Balara, Harding are the ones that I'm unsure of. Definitely got Nev, definitely got Lucanus. Oh, and we gotta get Davern. Maybe I already got Balara's gift.
Oh, hey, Rook.
Balara's the main one, but I can't remember if I got her a special gift. And then I don't think I got Harding one. I definitely didn't get Davern's, because I can't yet.
I think I'm getting used to the fade.
I forgot to keep looking up. I wonder when it turns from a dried up stem to an actual flower.
It looks like our boy Hassan is feeling his oats. Or whatever griffins feel.
He's getting the hang of it. When he listens.
He seems to be able to handle himself so far.
You got lucky the Gloomhowler didn't tear you to pieces, boy. You wait for my command. We attack together. Then we can kill stuff like that.
At least he's learning.
The instincts kick in. Griffins see darkspawn and it's a fight to the death. Like wolves hunting deer. Just need to corral it.
Sounds like the perfect soldier. And he even flies.
Aerial cavalry. A full-grown griffin is a force of nature. Every muscle in him, every talon, every feather, honed into a killing machine. Hassan's ancestors took on archdemons.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
his
you
name
did.
says, he's an arrow.
Half lion, half eagle, with the instincts of both, griffins will always be hunters.
Just like his daddy, Davrin.
I suppose we are our nature.
Not sure about that.
Most of my life I've hunted the darker things in the world. But caring for a griffin? What do I know about that? Yet here I am.
That's not so bad, is it?
Not the path I expected. Makes me wonder about Hassan, his brothers and sisters, still young, pure.
You're worried?
I'm responsible for the future of every griffin alive. I want it to be a good one. These animals live to fight, but I wonder if there's another path for them.
It's still early. Hassan's just a kid. Let him test the waters, see what shakes loose.
You mean like a parent?
Yep.
Parents. A scary word. I'm supposed to be his bodyguard.
What do you think you've been doing this whole time?
Trying to ignore it. If I get myself killed by a Herlock, that's on me. If it's Hassan, I just don't want to mess it up.
I think that's where trust comes in. That Turlum idea you keep talking about. Trust Hassan to find his way. Don't force things.
He's headstrong.
Good thing you are too.
Right. Thanks for the chat.
Aw. Hassan is perfect. He can do no wrong. My character's supposed to be like kind of a hard ass, but when it comes to Hassan and Manfred, that's not gonna. I don't know if I'll ever be able to be. No, he's supposed to be a war machine. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nope. I can't. All of my characters, no matter how hard and tough they are, will always have soft spots for the pets, the companions. I feel bad calling Manfred a pet, but he's not exactly a person. It's easy.
Look, I'm back and I'm on the job. That's all I want to say about it right now.
Okay. Boy, I don't like hard enough. Like, Lucanus being hardened makes so much sense because he's already kind of like that. But Nev being like, this is so different from my Nev in the first playthrough where we were like besties, you know? I was a shadow dragon like her. We're both from Winter, both like fish. It's very different. I don't like this vibe is bumming me out a little bit. And apparently it takes a long time for her to come around, according to Red Jack. So. Is able to do a playthrough? Oh my god, really? Oh my god, yes, you do. Nev is so cool. I like her. It's especially fun if you're also a shadow dragon. Because it really does feel like you're just like besties, you know, like good vibes. Just have a lot in common and stuff. Meanwhile, I've been enjoying like with Lucanus. It's been interesting interacting with him and like being felt like both of us being crows, and there's like slight differences in dialogue, and also his vibe is different because he's not hardened. Good stuff. Wait, hold on. We're gonna hold on. No. Gotta do this. Could have been harding. Even though the fucking game doesn't have like, for the most part, doesn't have like custom dialogue when Harding's around. Characters from the previous games is just fucking stupid. I hate that, but I'm gonna try. Am I not gonna be able to? Oh no, wait, never mind.
Seriously, do I know you from somewhere?
Used to be you could drop by the temple for a meal. Too many Venatori there now.
As a Nev's character, makes me wonder how our softer path is. Maybe I eventually get to experience it. Yeah, for sure. I encourage it.
Hi, Rook. Stay safe.
Definitely recommend it. It's a good time.
Come to think of it, we haven't heard anything from this in a while.
Exactly. The
Wait a minute.
Veilguard are growing in power, and he says nothing.
Why are you guys wearing your Shadow Dragon uniforms out in the open? Are you out of your minds?
Not a word. Either he's dead, or he just doesn't care.
You know where else I've seen those uniforms? I'll show you. I'll fucking show you.
On this contract from the beginning, right?
I guess so.
What's your assessment of the targets?
Enough!
I am blessed. Worthless. Believe and gain strength.
You were saying?
Honestly, anybody the Venatori get excited about is trouble.
That's the truth.
Wait, well, okay, they cut off too much of the dialogue there. I don't know what she was in the middle of saying. Anyway, you know where else I've seen fucking Shadow Dragon uniforms? Hey, look, Shadow Dragon uniforms.
Not anywhere.
It's horrific. Why the fuck are you guys out, standing out in the open talking about? Not even. Just out in the open wearing that. Why would you wear that in public? Are you insane? That one dude, that one poor schmuck was wearing like the regular, like the casual. He might have been a cook. You know? He was a nobody. Rank-wise, and they were wearing like uniforms, like nicer uniforms.
Gives me an allowance and I
How the
rarely use
fuck?
any of it.
Ugh.
I could donate some to those who need it more.
You're adorable. Trying so hard.
What? Oh, okay, I guess this is... Okay, so I guess the game actually necessarily has Harding in this particular... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, damn it. Alright, we'll snooze that, I guess.
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed, but today we have a guest, and he needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Good to see you, Lace.
Rook, you remember how
Oh, I did such a bad job of regrading him.
Well, this is Inquisitor Trevelyan, the man who led us all.
Look at him! It's Fabio! I don't know how to use the fucking head shape thing in the character creator, okay? I did my best. It's not, it's basically, it just looks like he gained a little bit of weight, which she probably did, you know? But I'm so thrilled. I keep forgetting, I need to post something in the mod. For the mod for this outfit for the Inquisitor, because it's like almost identical to the mod that I had that was from The Witcher 3 or something. But the fabric pattern is like almost identical to what he was wearing in my run. And it's so good. I'm like, oh my god, this is actually so fucking perfect. There's a few mods that are like that change the Inquisitors. In fact, literally yesterday, like the fucking Hawk armor that they released for Dragon Age 4 Day. For Dragon Age Day. Yeah, literally 2 days ago. There's already a bunch of mods that adjust that armor. There's one that removes the skirt part. There's a couple that change the coloring of it, and then there's one that makes it so that you can wear it as a Rook, and there's one that makes it so that Inquisitor wears it. So yeah, so I'm thrilled with this mod for the Inquisitor outfit because it makes my Fabio Trevelyan, Marcus Fabio Trevelyan, look more like him. Especially because I couldn't get his head to look like his head. But he still has his long hair, which is nice. Yeah, seriously, it's a fucking mini boss for sure. Good grief. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to just run this ad now. Because instead of snoozing it, I'd rather just run it. Alright, 2 minutes off. I'll wait. What if Cullen was an alpaca? But no, I've seen some really awesome, like, Inquisitor renditions. Like, comparing their actual Inquisitor to this game's version, and mine is just not that good. It's meh. But, like, I'll take it. I'm just glad that he was able to have his long hair and lots of freckles. And thanks to a modder, this really cool outfit.
You're here to help? Or are you taking over?
I'm not taking over. Solus fooled the Inquisition. He fooled me. Your team stopped him. And your team is dealing with the gods that escaped.
So you've heard about them?
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elganon and Gillenane.
I know, I love it. It looks so good. Oof. Alright. Alright. My boy is a bit of a bitch. I hate to do this to Inky, but...
Rook.
No, Harding. This is my mess.
The Inquisition sealed the
Wait,
breach
did
and
Harding
stopped
disapprove? What
Griffiths.
happened?
We saved the world.
We also left southern Thedas vulnerable to Canary invasion, as the Exalted Council showed.
But the Inquisition didn't start the Mage Rebellion. We didn't start any of this.
We did our best, but our best had consequences. When those consequences became apparent, I turned the Inquisition over to the Chantry rather than create even bigger political problems. Too many leaders claim credit while avoiding responsibility. I won't be one of them. So, Rook, I am asking you to help me clean up my mess.
Okay.
And
I like
when
it.
you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do his best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A daunting prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. He has not been idle while you assembled your team.
Look at my boy with his hair. I'm just obsessed with the fact that, like, this game, base game, gave me the hair that I had to get a mod for before. I love it. I keep getting distracted because I'm taking screenshots, but it sounds like so okay, for the record, right? So in this Inquisitor's playthrough, I did not sympathize with Solus at all. I hated his guts. And I was like, I'm going to sorry. This Inquisitor This Inquisitor was like, fuck Solus, we're not gonna redeem him, we're gonna stop him. However, I believe he did disband the Inquisition, but in this one I chose that Trevelyan wanted to maintain the Inquisition, especially because the way that it's framed in this game, and maybe that's what was the case before, I just didn't get that. The idea is that the Inquisition would become a formal, like, part of the Chantry, and I feel like Fabio Marcus would have wanted that as a Chantry nerd himself. So what I did was, the Inquisition is not disbanded, it is now a part of the Chantry, and fuck Solus. Whereas my first Inquisitor was like, I'm gonna redeem him, this Inquisitor is like, fuck that asshole. Which is perfect for Ignacio here, because he also feels the same. Just to clarify, he romanced Dorian, and he didn't actually, but in this game, he did not disband the Inquisition. He wanted it to be a part of the Chantry, and then also wants to stop Solus no matter what. He's no sympathy for him whatsoever. That's why when this dude is like, what the fuck, this is your fault, or you're doing, and Hardy's like, come on. He's like, no, it's true. Like, we have unfinished business, you know? Like, my job is not done.
If the South is in such turmoil, why come up
By the way,
here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Did you think you were the only one?
Remind me later to send you guys a link to this mod for the Inquisitor's outfit.
To unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
Morgan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's Viravus, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet him.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valroyo and Halam Shiral are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe. The Free Marches have the worst of it. Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My ma...
Don't worry. I talked to the Divine and your mother's safe with the Inquisition.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might just be an arm of the Chantry now. But we've still done our part to get people to fight this threat together. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
So, okay, this part confuses me. In my first run, I picked I need an army because that's the thing that we don't have. We have some connections, we have spies. Especially because I'm literally a, the Grey Wardens are, like, I don't understand, like, what is even the point of this choice right here? I wonder, I'm actually asking, by the way, but, like, don't tell me everything, but, like, if anybody knows, what does this choice affect, if anything? Does this choice affect anything? This feels like something that was put in the game that was supposed to affect an outcome of some sort, but it actually doesn't. Just for dialogue? Yeah, I guess so. I think I just I was reading too much into this particular dialogue. Just understanding your connection.
I've been having trouble getting people in authority to listen to us. If you help with some of your political strength...
My political...
Actually, yeah, that's perfect because I'm not good at politicking. My character is not good at that. My character is like, do what I'm telling you to do because it's the right thing, you idiot. Yeah. We need a Josephine. Desperately.
strength. Tevinter hates me. The Venatori help make sure of that. And while I have a few friends in the Wardens, their leadership hasn't much cared for me since we clashed at Adamant Fortress.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. He brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette. We've found others like it in the crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the Veil. To him, somehow.
Solus is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
I appreciate it. Solus has been helpful while he's trapped in the Fade, but anything that can help me get inside his head will help counter him getting inside mine.
Wisely spoken. Solus rarely lies directly, but he finds ways to weave the truth into a noose you find yourself wearing.
Yep.
Morrigan is right. Solus is dangerous. Anything that gives us some insight into his plans. He fooled us all before, and the whole world very nearly paid the price for it.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
And might I say, this outfit
For
of
the
yours
Grey
is quite
Waters!
dashing. Oh my god. Cryptic. That was a funny moment to join in. Hello, it's Cryptic. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. I'm Pamploons. I play RPGs and story-based games. Mostly BioWare. Mostly Mass Effect. However, today we're playing Veilguard. We're playing Veilguard with my hoe crow of a rook, Ignacio. Ignacio. He even has chest hair, thanks to modders that are already active and making mods for this game. It's crazy. Hell yeah, hoe crow. In fact, I was thinking about putting that in the title, but I'm just gonna do it now. Human rogue, hoe crow. There you go. Oh, look at him. He knows what he's doing. And he's gonna be smooching this guy. Look at this man. He knows what he's doing. Beautiful. Alright, ooh, Taco Bell, let's fucking go. Nice. Well, thanks for the raid, Cryptic. I appreciate you. Oh, I should do the shout out. Hold on. Yeah, see you guys. Oh, Fortnite, nice. Or were you playing with Blue? Anyway. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great stream. Hope everyone's having a good night. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. You know? This shit. Still can't go in the fucking bar. Okay.
Why don't you care about us?
And painful. You're young. You'll learn.
Oof.
What's happening in Minrathous? Find out here.
What's it like when you use your magic?
Now, where were we? Oh, right.
What's it like when you use your magic?
Oh, it's like I'm touching something vast and eternal. A well deep inside.
Ah, not so much like possession.
No, but it was terrifying the first time it happened.
That I understand.
He said on that we can agree. All right. That was deliciously easy this second time around. Now that I know what the fuck I was supposed to do from the get-go. It's funny because when there are letters from Dorian, they're set in a certain manner. Yeah, it's all there.
Whispers. Offers. Someone made a deal with a demon.
That one, that one!
I commanded attack!
You feed the gods! To me and obey! Continue your wrath!
Say the word.
I'll fucking lose it, man.
On it.
I hate shield fuckers.
Death is not granted!
Save a little for the rest of us, Rook.
No, actually, I won't, because you people don't do shit. Maybe you guys need to do more. God damn it, I hate shield boys. Actually, I should just go back to the lighthouse. Yeah, dude, shield dudes, like Yeah, like Mass Effect, you like having pull is nice. Kill dudes always suck in like basically any game. They're the fucking worst. Welcome physical car and the watch is saying this letter to me for me. Man used to be enslaved by the Minotaur. My name is Cloudus. Thank you, bless you for stopping them. I would never have seen the sun again if not for you. And so very well, the watchers say there is a great call for tailors of the deceased. Strange to me, for we do not need such things in winter, but the watchers have fed me and found me work. I can never repay them or you, but I will help clothe Navarra's dead. May you welcome the light, Claudius Freeman. Aww. Aww, this is so nice. I love this. Is it, I don't know what the fuck they got me doing, but I'm good at making clothes and they need people to make clothes, so I'm doing it. I'm doing it as a free man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Okay, Rook. Though the circumstances prompting our meeting were perhaps not what either of us had chosen, I'm glad we did meet. I've heard of you from Varric, of course, and hardly spoke. He needs to speak highly of you. Continues to speak, unlike Varric. However, the greatest voice of confidence came from Morgan. She's always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, and even if they didn't know it yet. So it was she who suggested we meet. As always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wise decision. Fortunately, I see grim tidings. The echoes of Solstice ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south. And the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Relay, a splinter faction of the nobility has made common cause of the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Relay and the border keeps of Ferelden. Jesus Christ, dude. And Tom Corsairs harass shipping out of Ostwick and in the far southern wilds. Flight has emerged once more. Darkspawn and great numbers have been spotted near the ruins of Oscar. But I told you to leave this up to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask for help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. Gods stir up the greatest evils in Thedas, yet its people stand stalwart and resolute. Take care of the gods in the north, and I'll make sure that the south handles itself. And when this is all over, we'll drink to victory. First round's on me. Yours, Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. It was supposed to say Inquisitor Trevelyan rather than your Inquisitor because I have a mod that changes it. But maybe that was only during the dialogue. Did anybody notice if the dialogue had it? Yay, this is obvious. This is finally available. It was probably just like the subtitle. I don't know. I thought that it was supposed to also show up in the codex. It's fine. There's a little mod that makes that instead of saying your Inquisitor, it'll say like Inquisitor Trevelyan or Inquisitor Kadash or Inquisitor Trevelyan or Inquisitor Adash? No, fuck. For a second I thought I could remember all of them. Kadash, Trevelyan, Llewellyn. I don't remember the first one. Adar, I remember. Adar, which is the Canary. Kadash, which is dwarf. Llewellyn, elf. Trevelyan, human. Yeah, nailed it. Not really, but I got there. Okay, wait, let's talk to Emmerich. Actually, okay, I'm gonna change my outfit. As fun as this outfit is, it's so ridiculous. I lied. We're not gonna change it. Fuck it. We're hoeing it up.
I'm sorry.
We're an Antivan hoe.
Completely unnatural.
I don't get why you think cremation's so bad. Everyone outside Navarra burns their dead.
All those lost vessels. Fine mansions reduced to ash. Manfred, for instance. How would his wisp have fared if I hadn't given it a body?
What does Manfred understand exactly?
Simple things, but he grows. Spirits of curiosity are voracious learners. The more he experiences, the more sophisticated his conclusions. With guidance, of course.
Spirit of curiosity. That's so sweet. I love that. I love the sentiment of that.
Where or who'd you get his body from?
There was no single donor. The arms were recovered from a charnel pit. The ribs were a gift from a dear friend. And Manfred's wisp picked out his own skull from some donations. That was quite the day. He's been fine company during my necropolis excursions ever since.
This is so wholesome and cute and sweet. I love it.
That a greeting or a warning?
Oh, Manfred is the gentlest of souls. I encountered him as a wisp in the necropolis years ago. A simple spirit, but so curious. He refused to leave my side.
So, you built a skeleton for the spirit to live in?
Spirits are formed from the emotions and desires of people in the mortal realm. Manfred's wisp came from curiosity. It's these spirits which animate the dead. Their drive revives the corpse, yet the corpse colors their actions. Thus, the eternal question, are undead inhuman spirits puppeting a body, or does some shade of the departed return?
Pretty fascinating, honestly. No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if any of my rooks will ever say that. If any of them would, it's this guy, and he's definitely not gonna say it. Maybe the warden. Actually, you're right. I'm right. The warden will probably say that. I want to believe it.
He's
He's
got
cute.
to bring back a little piece at least.
That's my belief as well. I swear I could see it sometimes, Rook. A glint of recognition of something more in the dead.
Hey, that's my sleeve. Are you trying to steal my buttons?
As well as a certain mischievousness. Manfred.
Fred, leave Harding alone. Be rude.
Thank you for all your
Oh!
things, Manfred. Yes, I'd say this place is quite acceptable now.
Okay. I have a mod that makes it so that Emmeric's station here doesn't have blood splatters on them, and it appears to be working. Man, Emmeric is an awesome character. Oh my god. It's also like, I was just thinking like, okay, wait a minute. So Manfred is like constantly being like, he's an assistant, and he's very like he's very like, I made tea. Like he's trying to facilitate. He comes across as like a servant, like a house help. But I was thinking like, okay, if he's a spirit of curiosity, then maybe the idea is that like, if you are hospitable, polite, welcoming, charitable, then people are more willing and more likely to open up, to share, to feel comfortable. And therefore you learn more about them, and therefore you learn more about what they know. Because you are being extremely hospitable. Is that the idea? I wonder. And that'd be cool if that was on purpose. But yeah, this table I think like has like some blood splatters normally, and I have a mod that makes it so there's no blood splatters. And the mod description was like, I made this mod because I feel like Emmerich would keep his workspace tidy. And I was like, you're right, he would. Yeah. Like if he's truly a spirit of curiosity, then he would go out of his way to make people feel as comfortable as possible and as welcome and safe as possible so that he can learn more about them and learn more about what they know. That tracks for me. I wonder if that was the idea. Like, this spirit of curiosity is essentially a servant for that purpose because he knows that, like, that spirit knows that that's the best way to accomplish the goal of learning more. If your goal is strictly to learn more, period, you're curious. So you're curious. Oh, a new person. Ooh, let me make them some tea so that they'll want to hang out with me and talk to, like, how do you typically approach when you're curious about something and somebody knows information about that thing that you're curious about? You want to be like, hey there, hi, I want to be weird, but I don't want you to be, try to like politely and charitably be like, hey man, like, a thing that I want to know about. Would you care to share? So it's like kind of interesting in that regard. He could have been like a spirit, whatever, hospitality, or he fucking some bullshit like that. But they made him a spirit of curiosity, and I feel like that's very specific. I guess my theory spawned from the thought of, why did spirit of curiosity become essentially an assistant and essentially in many ways a servant to somebody else? Well, when you're serving a lot of people, you learn a lot. If you've done like service work at a restaurant, or like I've done tech support, which is a service job in part. Like, yeah, I've interacted with lots of different types of people from lots of different walks of life, from different career paths, with different skills. So, like, whether I wanted to or not, I've learned a lot about like how people operate and like different perspectives and different, like just, and it is interesting. All right, I don't know if I want to do. Well, maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 Soulless memories. All right, if I'm gonna do Soulless memories, I need to. I don't know if I can. My house ghosts are a bit unhinged tonight. Sorry. First one. All right, Terry. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm pretty sure everything's cool. Alright, I'm changing my Rook to have this outfit. Yeah, send wine, exactly. We're gonna run the ads because the ads are about to run in 2 minutes and we're about to do a Soulless memory. So let's run the ad and then we can
Hey, Rook.
I cannot say.
Who created you?
I cannot say.
What can you say?
I cannot say.
Right. Deserve that.
Got the archive spirit working, I see.
Rook, you're here. And I did, sort of.
Not really.
A little bit.
God,
It
speaking of tech
appears,
support.
but it won't tell me
Speaking of working on IT and doing tech
Ask the
support.
wrong questions. A common affliction of the weak-minded.
Yeah, when the computer.
It's kind of mean.
Also, when the computer is kind of like, you're doing the wrong thing, and you're like, no, I'm not. Fuck you.
You should remind that thing who's in charge.
That's an idea. Syrian learned a lot, taught me a lot about these archives. They have, well, not thoughts like us, but sort of pathways, I guess. They can only respond to specific questions worded in specific ways. So, if you're powerful, like almost God level powerful, how would you talk to someone you see as lesser?
Condescendingly, it seems. Like a jerk. Forcefully. I'm gonna say condescendingly.
Really condescendingly, based on experience so far?
Right! You wouldn't ask questions, you'd tell them what to do, so let's try that. Archive, tell me who built you.
One of the greatest of Elvenan, a steward of her glory.
It's crazy because that's actually how computers work. You have to send commands to get information, and then you can query it. Like, kind of awesome.
Truly, I was blessed to bathe in his warmth. Anaris built me, and to him I shall someday return.
You mean the Forgotten One?
I cannot say.
Good point. It came later.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. You're talking to an ancient computer, you may as well be sending it. You may as well be like writing Python code on a machine that on like a circuit that is running on assembly. Like machine code, like it doesn't know what you're saying. Is the sky blue? And the computer is like bleep bloop. Because it can't even compute the words is and the and sky, you know, like it doesn't even understand the language you're speaking. What came later?
What do you mean by it came later?
Oh, I meant later after Elvenon fell. We didn't call them the Forgotten Ones till after that. They were the bad gods. Disease, pestilence, weren't supposed to speak their names. Not like the good gods, you know, Elgernon, Gillenane. But now we know the truth about the Evanurus. So we don't know for sure what the Forgotten Ones were, I mean. They used to say Solus was one, so best case scenario like him. Worst case, well, you heard it talk.
Right. So this thing's dangerous if it belonged to one of them.
Could be, but still important and invaluable. Everything Anaris knew, this thing knows, and my people deserve to know. If I can get it to tell me.
Yeah, Copilot. I hate it. I hate Copilot. I hate it. I'm not a fan.
Archive, Tell me about the Dread.
I think AI tools can be helpful, but
and a fool who will soon pay the price.
I think that it's being forced on people in a way that where even tech savvy people are like, wait, what is this? Just too much, too fast. It's too much, too fast, in my opinion. But I think that eventually these tools will be extremely helpful for like very basic tasks. In the same way that you could be like, hey Siri, set an alarm for 7 a.m. tomorrow. Instead of me having to like press the buttons to make it happen. Like I could be like, hey Siri, send an email to so-and-so saying I will be there at 3 p.m. tomorrow. You know, like shit like that is great. But like, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We don't gotta get into that, but it's complicated. But I think eventually it's gonna normalize. It's gone too far, and now it's gonna like come back into like a nice middle ground where it'll become a tool that's useful for people, but without it like feeling like it's taking over everything. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that too. I don't know. Shit. I think there's like, as it stands currently, there are uses for it that are actually helpful for the average person. Yeah, exactly.
When Anaris dispatches the Evanuris, he will spare a thought for Fen'Harel.
Not entirely helpful for something more complex than set in stone facts. Not yet, anyways. From my experience, yeah, exactly. It's something that like every time I've ever had it suggested to me, it's like, hey, use this AI text generator to give you a thing that you can then, it basically like generates a template. You can be like, here's some information. Now generate a thing based on that information. And then you get that thing that it generates, and then you still go through and like revise it to make sure it makes sense. That's the idea. Is that like it skips some steps for you. And it can integrate information for you in a way that's like saves a lot of time. That part is great. I think a lot of people misuse it and just go, okay, this can just replace the work. It's like, no, it's supposed to supplement it. It saves you time, but you still need to take the time to like actually make sure you're doing a thing that makes any kind of logical sense. You just need to think about it and like revise it. Essentially, it's basically like gives you a first draft, and then you can revise it, make a second and third draft yourself.
Archive. Tell me about the Evanuris.
A group of cowards hiding behind their more powerful magic and superior numbers.
Word?
Their jealousy of Anaris was palpable. Their
Oh.
war is unending, but Anaris will prevail.
Don't piss it off, or accidentally bring back a would-be god.
The two we've got aren't really would-be, but they're probably enough.
Good call.
Okay, I'll get back to it. Thanks, Rook.
Polara, you're awesome. You're a tinkerer, and you're a huge nerd, and you're basically an engineer. You're like a magic engineer, and I'm fucking obsessed, quite frankly. I really appreciate that about her character. She's a magic anthropologist and engineer. It's so sick. I know I went in here already, but I just want to double check. I said, tell me the difference between the parahippocampal gyrus and the hippocampal gyrus. It'll tell me because that's standard set in stone anatomy. Yeah, it's like very like very objective facts. It's great for that. It's great for that. Like very objective, black and white, concrete information. It's perfect for that kind of shit. Ask it for an OP build in Baldur's Gate 3 and it struggles to go beyond that. Yeah. Then it's like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a popular RPG game based on Dungeons and Dragons. You know, it'll start to do that shit, and you're like, wait, what? That's not what I'm asking.
The spirits lament, dweller.
A lot of people think that if you want to make a successful character in Baldur's Gate, then you have to do the following: A, make a character that you'll reflect, you know. B, make a character that is effective against the enemy types that you're facing. You know, it gives you like generic information, and you're like, nope, okay, you have no idea what we're talking about. But yeah, it's like, what's the difference? Like, what's the difference between sine and cosine? Easy. Bam. That's it. You know, sine is the ratio between, what is it? Opposite over hypotenuse. Cosine is gonna give you the opposite over hypotenuse given the angle or something like that, or whatever it is. It's like the opposite of that. The inverse, you know. Not the inverse, but the like. Hey, shit, what was it? Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Cosine is hypotenuse over cosine. Sorry, hypotenuse over opposite, I think. Whatever. But the point is, there's a concrete, direct answer for that. The factual. There's no ambiguity. There's no ambiguity there, you know? Or very little ambiguity, I should say. That's lest some math nerd be like, well, actually, yeah, I know, but like, actually, there's no ambiguity there. Ugh, God. Spent too much time around like STEM academics that like can literally take 1 + 1 = 2 and go, well, actually, like they're the masters of well, actually, and not in a bad way. This is like they're thinking, they're innovating, they're fucking questioning reality and physics and shit. Like it's good stuff. It's interesting, it's fascinating, but like, at the same time, there are times where you're like, dude, fuck up. 1 + 1 = 2. Okay, that's it. Stop it. This is not an XQCD comic. You know? Hey, Richard.
Nev, settling back in?
More or less. Lots to catch up on, but when isn't there? I'm ready to get back to work. If we could skip the personal catch-up. Not the day for it.
Take all the time you need.
Wait, what? Okay. I thought I was gonna get a quest out of that. Yeah, nerd check. Red Jack.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Please do. I need to hear an actual voice now and then.
Can't imagine why.
I'm starting to dream that I'm a griffin. Squawk.
Hassan, it's bad manners to not answer someone.
Right. So what brings you by?
Just curious, really. Wondering what it's like being a Grey Warden. They've always been these legendary warriors living apart from the world.
Don't know about that. I spent time with people who were bad right up till they took their vow.
How so?
Weishaupt is the last stop for the wrong sort. If you're facing prison or worse, you can always join the Grey Wardens and take your chances with the Blight.
Part of the reason why I don't like it that the joining is secret is because of this. Like, there's a reputation that the Grey Wardens are like scoundrels that join because like that's their way out of a death sentence. And yet joining is a death sentence. I just... Alright, it's fine. Oh god, remember the good times when everyone found on Facebook if that gold... No, that dress is gold or blue. I hated that. I hated that. I was so confused. That was the beginning of the end for me because I was like, wait a minute, like, there's an answer for this, guys. Like, it's an optical illusion. Some people see yellow, some people see blue, and like, if you just Google it for like fucking 3 or 4 seconds, you'll find an answer, which is that some people see this and some people see that because it's an optical illusion. It's like being colorblind. And the way that like that gripped our society for like a couple of weeks, I was like, oh shit, we're fucking booked. We're absolutely done. The fact that this is like actually a conversation for longer than like 3 hours is really telling. Like, it really should not have been a conversation for that long. Why are we so focused on, or like, why does it even matter? Ugh, I hated that. That was like one of the turning points for me where I was like, oh, I don't actually get people. Because to me it was like, oh, this is kind of fun, this is kind of funny, like, what do you see, this or this? And it's like a funny like thing. That part makes sense, it's fun, it's like a little like novelty, whatever, it's fun. But the fact that we talked about it for like collectively like 2 weeks is concerning as fuck. It should have lasted 3 days max. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, color pick. Yeah, it's like, it's not that complicated, and yet it is. Yeah, social media definitely broke us, but I still stand by the, like, my perspective has always been, and I still stand by it, that like social media ultimately has always been a good thing, because while it's toxic as fuck, it also makes it so that we see each other's experiences. We all see how everyone else is living and the struggles they face and the benefits they have and all that stuff. And that's still important because it helps people understand. It helps us bear witness to just how varied people's lived experiences are. If that makes sense. I won't go any further, so I don't want to get into real life things, but I'm just saying. Ultimately, it's a good thing because it helps everyone see how other people live and what they're dealing with. Meanwhile, Darren is being awesome. Talk to him.
Never been there.
It's a giant fortress and home of the Grey Wardens. It's been standing for as long as anyone remembers. At least since the first Blight.
Does it have floating buildings like the lighthouse?
No, but things float up from the latrines.
Huh. Fun bunch you hang out with.
The wrong sort have their charm.
And just how wrong are the wrong sort?
Thieves, brigands, pirates, and the odd murderer now and then.
Sounds fun. Right up to the murdering.
At least now they're murdering Darkspawn.
Has your first warden always been, well...
a stubborn bastard?
Prick?
One way of putting it.
He means well in his own way. He's old-fashioned. Tradition is everything. Keeps us disciplined. We never deviate from it.
He'll have to. Elganon and Gillenane won't play by his rules.
Yeah.
If he even believes in them. The man doesn't have much imagination. Even the right sort can be the wrong sort.
Just say it like it is, Davern. He's a boomer, okay? We get it. Again, I'm flirting with him and I'm flirting with Emmerich because Ignacio's a hoe and Davern is hot. And also, he's into older guys, so Emmerich is also hot. I mean, Emmerich is handsome anyway, but like, I'm just doing it. I'm just gonna flirt with everybody and then commit to the Lucanus, if that makes sense.
You don't seem the wrong sort.
No one's born a hero.
Are you really selling it?
It gets better. When Darkspawn threaten a village, when innocent people are in danger, then we swoop in, swords held high, armor gleaming, while 100 faces look to us for salvation. And they all live to see the sunrise because of what we do.
Okay. Now I get it.
Best part is the Warden fighting alongside you. Maybe they've done some bad things in the past. But after that day, it's different. There's some honor in their life where there wasn't before. Nothing like seeing redemption happen before your eyes.
That is actually like unironically amazing. I love this. I hope it lasts, I guess.
Do people really change deep down? Do they return to their old ways?
Maybe we need a bit of both. When the storm comes, you don't want farmers and florists fighting archdemons. It takes the wrong sort to put the world right.
Kind of like us, I suppose.
Minus the skeleton butler.
I don't know. Manfred the Warden. Has a ring to it.
How about we quit while we're ahead? See you around.
That was really cool. Doesn't matter who's doing it as long as... Doesn't matter who did it. The Warden's killed. The Warden's won the day. So, yeah, I don't remember the word for word, but he's saying that, like, yeah, like, somebody who doesn't have, like, a very nice background. If they do a really, really, really good thing that helps a lot of people, then isn't that what matters? I guess I guess Darkspawn. Well, I don't know about ends justify the means so much as like.
Why do you run around in fancy mage clothes?
Hold on.
Because I like them?
You're barely even wearing a shirt.
I wouldn't say ends justify the means so much as like. It doesn't matter who's doing it as long as it gets done. That's the message. It's like. These are quote unquote bad people, but they're still accomplishing good things, so who gives a fuck? Yeah. Hey, Griffin. Welcome back. Or hold on.
You fight Anton with a bare midriff.
Everything alright?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Wait, what? Damn. I really wish that I had... Did I manually save right before this? I don't think I did. I think there's something in that. Bad who made the best ones. Yes, this thing. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I do agree with that. I'm just saying that's not the same as ends justify the means. But yes, I do agree. Like on some level, you need people that like I think the Grey Wardens count on there being a regular supply of people who don't care if they live or die because they would have died anyway. You know? It's like either you die because you're gonna be executed or murdered by this angry mob, or you come join the Wardens. You know? A lot of the Wardens are people who would have died before they even got there. That is the thing. Okay, meanwhile, in this scene, I'm gonna be mean.
I don't know what your problem is here, Tosh, but you're out of line.
Relax, Rook. I'm a big girl. Tosh, you mentioned me trying to make my mother happy. What's that have to do with how I dress?
It's just something my mother said the other day. And I act more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress?
Like, okay, Nev could have been like, you feel like you need to, like, dress in a more feminine manner to be more happy. There's a difference. So lazy. It's like, they just did, like, the first thing that came to mind. She should have said, dress in a more feminine manner to make her happy. Instead of dresses. Like, we all know that being feminine and wearing dresses are not the same thing. We all know this. But still, it's just like, come on, man.
I'd look stupider than I'd look stupid.
This could have been better written, is my only complaint with the Tosh thing. It's not with the dress.
This isn't about the dress, is it?
No, it's... I don't know. She always says stuff like that. About how I dress, how I act.
And?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman. This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
That I can fully relate to, like, uncomfortably much. You like being a woman? I mean, no one does, right? And they're like, I mean... Oops. And it is a thing to be like, okay, do I not like being a woman because of misogyny, or do I not like being a woman because I'm not a woman? I myself have figured out over the years that I do like being a woman. I just don't like misogyny. That's true for me. That said, I also don't like gender norms, and I'm like, I'm a woman, but also like, I'm gonna be a woman, whatever that looks like, including fucking not wearing dresses and shit. Like, I don't care about dog shit like that, you know. Gender norms are stupid. But I get, gosh, being like, what? Never mind. It sounds stupid. Wait, what's the line, Reject? Wait, what's the line? Oh. I mean, yeah. Most women don't like being... I mean, there's so much bullshit that comes from being a woman. Yeah. That's not a hot take. I hope you know that's not a hot take. It's a common sentiment. Even just being a cis woman sucks. Being a trans woman is like the worst thing ever. Yeah, no, trust me when I tell you, it's a very common sentiment. Trust me when I tell you. It sounds crazy, and yet it's fucking real and reasonable and true. Because it's like, you're like, why would you hate being a woman? It's who you are. It's like, yeah, but being who I am, it's it's compromising. It's a liability. You know? It just inherently means that you're like more in danger, more likely to be targeted for crime and shit. Like, it just sucks. It's just a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems with it. That's part of what feminism is about, is being like, let's embrace our femininity in spite of the fact that being a woman sucks. It's about like embracing femininity and womanhood in a situation where you might feel inclined to not do that because being a woman sucks. That's where that comes from. It's not like just like, let's just arbitrarily, hey, girl power. It's about being like, happy to be female while also dealing with the bullshit that comes from being female. Yeah. Dude, I would love a beard, and I would love to be able to pee standing up without. Not even peeing standing up. Being able to sit down to pee is actually very nice because you can sit down. I just don't like that I have to touch things when I pee. That's my main issue with sitting down to pee. Is that I have to touch things. If I could just like pee without touching the toilet, that'd be awesome. Mostly the only thing that truly sucks is the neglect from society. I mean, yeah, it's a big one though. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is that like, that's a huge, like, yeah. Assuming you're talking about women still, yes, yes. That's what you deal with, okay. I mean, there's also that as well, quite frankly. Yeah, you're a man, deal with it. Yeah, no, that's definitely real. That's definitely real. That's definitely a real thing as well. And that also sucks. And that also should stop. You know what's great though is that feminists are also quick to be like, hey man, sexism harms men as well as women, and one of the ways that sexism harms men is that like we don't talk about their mental health, and they're like socialized to not whatever, like express like what they're dealing with and what they're struggling with because they're supposed to be tough and like deal with everything. And so like we don't also see a lot of those problems as real problems that we need to deal with societally because we're told that they're supposed to just deal with it on their own. It's like no, they like, we should deal with those problems too, like collectively and publicly, you know? It's all fucked. Misogyny sucks for everyone. Yeah, your man, deal with it is extremely toxic as well, and fucked up and shitty and awful, because ultimately everybody deserves help for their issue, regardless of whether they're a man or a woman. Hot take Fridays. Hot take Fridays. All be treated like people. Crazy. No, I know, it's true, it's true. As years go by, things become more known, and yet... Anyway. Back to the game here. I thought I already picked one here. You're getting there. I thought I picked that.
It's not stupid, Tosh. What you're saying is important. You can figure this out at your own pace, but you're already talking about it, and that's a good step.
And I don't even know what it is.
Some of my friends in Minrathas talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
That's cute. I guess my like character would be like, okay, you're a baby gay. I've been through this my whole life. Like, okay, we get it. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine, girl or friend. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. It's fine. Everything's fine. Are they reacting to Nev and Loungewear? I mean, they were. I think it started with. I think they were they. I don't remember what the conversation started with because I was too busy talking about other shit.
Where is he?
The back shirt looks fairly regular. I think it was just like a normal conversation. I think maybe that conversation just happens regardless. Very confused. Lucanus is... Our Burns have to make it Taylor's of the Taylor's free. What the fuck are you talking?
I could use some action. Let me know if I can help.
Right, Jack, you are on some shit. And are you just bothered by the fact that with Davern we get a lot of cleavage, but we don't get cleavage with the boob having ladies? I can understand that being frustrating. I would like some more boob cleavage moments, to be honest. I enjoy Davern's cleavage, but I would enjoy...
I've got a lot on my mind. Maybe later.
I would enjoy Harding and Nev and Valara cleavage. I'd be down for that. Aww, kitty. Kitty birdie. Curdy? Addie? Oh, Tosh convo that just happened. It's a badly done convo on our around this. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's... I think that's part of why... Yeah, I agree. That conversation kind of sucked. The one where they fully are like... When they were like, okay, I need to experience it again, but like generally speaking, like the dialogue sections of Tosh like coming to terms with their identity felt extremely forced, or at least like just not well written. It felt like a first draft of that conversation. It just didn't feel right, which is unfortunate because they wasted an opportunity to like have a scene like that or a sequence of scenes about this topic. They could have done it way better. They really could have. In my opinion. I already made my peace with Veilguard and the two female bodies. Thighs on them are pretty good. Yeah, cause, yeah. Thighs are good. The thighs are good. But yeah, no, people can't have big ass boobies in Veilguard for some fucking reason. And I don't like it. Quite frankly. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. I wish that I could have tiggle bitties. And I can't, and that sucks. Quite frankly. Why can't I have tickle babies?
Rook, good to see you.
You'd think that I'd be happy about a game that makes it so that everyone has small tits, because I myself have those and I hate it. But no, quite the contrary. It's like, what the fuck? In a video game, I get to live out the fantasy of having big old titties. But in this game, I don't get to live out the fantasy. Everyone just has like meh tits, and I'm like, that sucks. I wish we could have big, you know. I gotta pee. What the fuck is happening? Alright, I'll be right back. Twister, that's awesome. I fucking love every second of that. Thank you. I think it's honestly probably time for me to just do some memories. I really want to fucking progress the Lucanus romance. So let's just see what the fuck that's about. We can. I have all of the memories. I have literally all of them. But I want to know what the fuck this is about. Hey, babe.
Back, demon! No further!
Oh my god.
Standing up to them supposed to work?
Let Lucanus go. Don't make us hurt both of you.
What's going on? Lucanus?
It's not Lucanus, it's the demon. It's taking him over. He's trying to leave.
Smells like jam and brimstone.
Rook, do something!
Spite. This man is not your puppet, and stunts like this won't change that.
How did... Rook? Dash?
You tried to walk through the Illuvian in your sleep.
Spite wanted out.
I need coffee.
If you can't control this demon, I don't know if I can rely on you.
I can control him, and I will. It's hard for Spite to take control when I'm awake, so I try to stay awake.
You can't just stay awake forever. I think that would kill you.
I'll be more careful next time.
See, a rook, this rook, rook would, like, if it were anyone else, he would say, tie yourself down. He'd be like, just fucking figure it out, man. But in this case, he's gonna be like, because he's in his feelings, you know what I'm saying? He's in his feelings. Actually, no, I lied. Fuck it.
You need to restrain yourself while you sleep. Lock the door, tie yourself to the bed, whatever it takes.
I'll come up with something. And thanks.
And that something is rook. Tie yourself down is weirdly hot for that reason. Interesting for that reason. Wait, oh yeah, I guess Tarquin is trans. Interesting. Not feeling right in body is dysphoria. Whole big thing. Girl, I know. Buddy, I know. Could feel like want to be guy instead of girl. Could feel like not connected to body. Not everyone does this. Yeah. Could feel uncomfortable with girls who act more feminine. No, like girls smell good. But like hanging out with lords more than girls. And not doing what your gender should do. Yep. and euphoria is feeling right. I think I'm like stubborn enough that I'm like, I don't do things that girls are supposed to do, and I do things that girls aren't supposed to do, and I will adamantly hang on to female, view her as an identity in spite of that, just to stick it to the people who fucking think that that I'm supposed to not be that. Or that I'm supposed to be different, you know. Silly. It's all silly. Non-binary means not man or woman. Can I feel like either? I legit like just, you know, I've had times where I'm like, am I NB? I don't think I'm NB, I'm more like at best gender fluid. But ultimately I'm like, yeah, I'm female, whatever. It doesn't matter anyway. It's easier to just stick with the one. Even though I know that I sometimes feel like the other. Non-binary means not man or woman. Can feel like either. Can look like guy, girl, and neither. Some use she, he, some swap. Some use they. Still single with name. It is non-binary. They are coming this way. Gender fluid. Feel different on different days. Can switch pronouns. Nothing. That's me. Yeah, I think that might be me, honestly. I vibe with the gender fluid thing. Asian, by gender, demigender. Late, not even no words. Younger, blah blah. Maybe some notes in is mad. Then exactly, you're valid. People will say you're not enough this or too much that. Not let it diminish you. No two journeys are like, that's wonderful. Embrace it. Did you get all that? Fine. And that's the real thing. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's all about just, you know, figuring out how to how to just exist and be your own person and feel comfortable in your own skin. That's what it's all about. I'm ranting. Thoughts explore gentry describing one of the brother Bidding's travelogues. Hardy came along. Because of mosaics. Listen, son of our, I find it heartbreaking. So I want to depart without the comfort of a body. Their ashes are scattered to the wind. Okay, I know. It's just alright. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna go to Hosberg. I'm gonna do a little bit of Hosberg, but I do want to end soon, just because. Yeah, I do want to end soon. Tomorrow I'll be able to do a nice long stream because I won't be, you know, Saturday. It'll be great. But tonight I wanna do a little more and then like end stream so that I can whatever hang out with friends and actually sleep. Airstrom and then we'll continue. But first, Hosberg.
Rook, welcome to the Hosberg wetlands. I'd say make yourself comfortable.
This place is...
Yeah, I've kind of Antoine.
Foreboding is normal here.
Well, it's worse than usual.
I love
The
these two.
Blight's always a problem in the Anderfels. It's not strange to find a corrupted patch of forest or swamp.
What is strange is the sudden surge of blight through the Hosberg wetlands. Much like the village you found, the blight here struck too quickly, and in strange forms.
It's choked the whole area, and the local village, Lavendel, was caught in it. But they're survivors. We can be grateful for that.
I think I love Antoine in particular because he reminds me of me, where he's just like, just fidgeting and like fixing something. Just like, huh? Oh yeah. So here's the thing, and here's like encyclopedic knowledge about this topic, while I'm like sitting here just, just like fucking around with something. I love him.
Damn it. I said things were different.
We know.
We're trying to prove the same thing.
As far as we can tell, the gods you're chasing weren't here directly.
If the Blight's really changed, then the changes are widespread. As for how much?
I can almost sense something in there. Another sound under the Blight's usual song.
Stories say Warden sensed blight. I never thought it was literal.
It happens when you join the Order. But that's more than I should say.
God, I can't wait to play a fucking Warden work.
Now you hear too much.
If it helps, that's what we're here for.
Become a warden, hear the blight. People assume crow initiations are intense.
I assumed they were murderers.
I walked into that. So what's the plan?
We heard rumors of the surge here and volunteered to investigate. The
Fuck
first
you,
warden
Anton,
expects
but
a
also I
report
love you.
soon.
If we want proof the Blight's changed, then this place is where to find it.
But the way the Blight left the village, we've had our hands full just keeping it back and helping the sick.
You need more to study.
Yes. The odd growths the Blight has formed, like boils, they surround Lavendel. I need more samples.
So you two study the blight?
Formally? No. Well, maybe. It depends on your definition.
We travel a lot, and tend to get sidetracked by weird problems.
Who knew I'd roam so far from Orlais? If we want to help, we need to learn what we're dealing with.
Sorry, I got hiccups for a second. Hold on. I'm so curious how choosing to be a Grey Warden favorite changes all the Warden combos. I'm looking forward to yes, same. My next playthrough will be a Dwarf Warden. I can't fucking wait, dude. I'm right there with you. I'm so interested in seeing how the whole thing plays out if you're also a Warden.
Leave it to me.
You can't just handle Blight. I'll give you something to contain it. And watch for Darkspawn.
I love these two.
We'd prefer you didn't.
So be careful.
I remember, I think Red Jack mentioned that they like Anton and Evka a lot. And like, if it weren't for Vorgoth, they would be my favorite action advisors, if you will. Morn Watchers win in that regard because of Vorgoth. But other than that, these two are great. I mean, they're likable, they're nerds, they're extremely helpful, they do a lot. They're like, I don't know, they have a big impact on the story. I love it. I love it. They're great. It's Fitzsimmons. It's Fitzsimmons all the way down. If you don't know what Fitzsimmons is, Fitzsimmons from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And my favorite resident of Belgian Baroque. We want to make it there. That's the thing. My fourth one will be a Veil Jumper. My third one will be Grey Warden Dwarf. I don't know what gender yet. It may be non-binary, honestly. And then like the fourth playthrough will be a Kunari, Mage, Morn Watch, possibly trans. I can't decide if I want my dwarf to be the trans. I want to have a trans character and a non-binary character. I want, I'm thinking trans Warden Dwarf, Kunari, Mage, Morn Watch. But I don't know yet. See? These two are so cute together. I love them.
Hello there. Another day. What happened, happened. Can't change it now.
You've been to the farmlands? There's a family. Voss. I'm close with them, with Ursa. They spoke of the Blight. The Blight, before all of this happened. They knew. But if they knew, why aren't they here?
If I find anything, I'll let you know. All right, let's find those boil samples. Looks like there's caves on the far side of the village. We can start there.
Damn. Hang on. Music in the background, but alright, we're good. You can't hear music in the background, right? Can't hear Interpol right now. I just got, you know, gotta be careful so that I don't get copyrighted later.
Lavendel Village. Whatever happened here looks like Demeter's Crossing.
It's still standing, and I'll fight to keep it that way.
Alright, okay, let's make sure. Thank you.
Here to help Lavendel. I'm Bastion. There's more out there than Blight. You must be careful.
Of what?
I heard something from up at Gaspin Manor while I was escaping here. The place has been abandoned for years. They say the Lord had some cursed treasure. One day he just disappeared. Could the Blight awaken a curse? If it draws evil here, the treasure's up there somewhere. It should have been destroyed.
I wouldn't be surprised if damage from the Blight stirred something up.
Whether it's a curse or a darkspawn nest, Lavendel's better off without it.
I'm assuming that because this is like the first. Hold on. Assuming that I can just do the main story thing. And it's not gonna lock me out of any. I think that's the case. Let's do the main story thing and then we'll do other things. That'll be great.
There. That's our Blight Boil. Got a sample. Guessing they'll need more than one.
Knowing how Antoine experiments. Yes.
Got the sample?
Mierda.
Mierda, coño.
Darkspawn, don't drop your guard.
No, 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 no. Oh, shit.
Everyone all right?
I've had some practice in this.
Okay, alright, Twister. Peace out. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Why the fuck? I did not. I absolutely did not use my powers, man. I felt like I needed a break. What?
Got it.
Let us cross it. Now this. If this is a window into what the gods can do with the blight.
I've never seen a surge like this. Careful! On your left!
Get out of there!
I'm there!
Davri, not bad for an amateur.
For an amateur? Damn.
Get clear! Save it.
Good to go again.
Get back!
Move! Move!
Finished. Say the word!
Ready to go again?
Tell your gods we won't be stopped. More essence.
Good. Let's get the last of this loot, and then we will. I suppose I can finish this quest, but I might choose to not finish. Actually, yeah, this is actually a good spot to stop, honestly. There's like a thing with that well, like the water thing, whatever. Yeah, no. I think I do want to end it here. Thank you so much to everybody that came through. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much to Cryptic Zom for the raid. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out here. Thank you to Red Jack for the Prime sub. Now we're gonna read out it's always a challenge. Like, do I read out somebody who's playing Veilguard, or do I read out somebody who's doing something completely different? Because we've got some options. Hey, KMC, hello! I'm gonna check out KMC, your streamer. We're actually about to read out, so. Yeah, I understand. I understand avoiding spoilers for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's Friday night. I am tired. That's why I'm trying to end stream. I'm just trying to decide who the fuck I'm gonna raid. That's the thing. I'm trying to decide who I'm gonna raid. part of the thing though is that I sound quite entire because I'm trying to speak quietly on purpose because of whatever. I'm trying not to disturb people I live with. That said, I can't decide. Can't decide. Fuck. It's down to 2 people. Okay, I think I know who it is. I'm gonna read Spongelet. So Spongelet is somebody who is an extremely chill streamer. He plays a lot of Satisfactory. He's also played like sort of Stardew Valley type games, I guess, in the past. Mostly he plays Satisfactory. Very low-key, chill vibes. Wait, hold on. There you go. Okay, thanks everybody. Hey, Goofy, sorry. Thanks everybody who was here. I appreciate you all. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you want to hear from me, go on my Discord. So we're gonna go ahead and read out to a friend, Sponge. He's playing Satisfactory. They're real chill vibe. Real good vibes. This community is really nice. Please enjoy. Everyone take care. See you tomorrow.